It's a new day. It's a new day, a new dawn, the last Monday of Spooktober. Can you believe it? Can you believe that Spooktober 2024 is almost over? I hate it, but at the same exact time, I love it. At the same exact time, it feels like this month has gone on longer than it probably should have been, so, you know, that's fine. It's fine. It'll be fine. I'm still planning on kind of buckling on into November with some spooky stuff, especially because we have like Stalker right around the corner, which I do plan on playing Stalker on stream. There's a bunch of games I want to play on stream. There's not The Last of Us. There's Life is Strange, and then there's me and Story possibly doing Baldur's Gate 3, and then there's Stalker, and then I need to finish Silent Hill, and then there's The Quiet Place. I have too many games, guys. Too many spooky games. Speaking of spookies, and you guys, gals and pals, all being awesome and beautiful peeps, welcome on into yet another stream. And welcome on back, guys, gals and pals. Welcome on back to yet another stream. Anyway, we're going to go ahead and get this party started. So first of all, if you don't know who I am, my name is Chris. This is indeed a stream. You're now entering the Beard Zone. It's a place where we have a deep love and appreciation for beards, but never fear, no beards are ever required here in the Beard Zone. And as always, the best way that we like to start things off here in the Beard Zone is without a doubt, a smexy, sexy intro. Please, camera, why? Camera, wrong camera. Huh? Oh, yeah, baby. You gotta love intros. And hey, guys, gals, and pals, if you don't love intros, well, I don't know what else to say. I don't know what else to say, but we are back at it here on the streams, and I hope everybody's having great days. Also, hopefully Pretzel Rock is working tonight. I really do hope so, because lately it has just been so bad. It has been so bad. Nothing against Pretzel Rock. I'm actually affiliated with Pretzel Rock, and I love Pretzel Rock Radio, but the problem that I have with it... Hi, Indy. What? You want uppies? Is it uppy time for the puppy boy? Is that what this is? Is this what you're telling me? We have a little pupperino in the office right now. If anybody in chat would like to gift a treat to the puppy boy known as Indigo. Yeah? Do you want... No, don't touch my desk lifter. You want uppies? I can give you uppies. It's been a while. Oh my God, kid. You got a fat ass. Anyway, it's been a while since we had a puppy boy on the lap. For those who have not met Indy, this is Indigo. His short form is Indy. He is my husky, 2-year-old husky mix, and he's a big baby. Oh God, Jesus. Whenever Indy does uppies like this, I have to go ahead and I have to lock my standing desk, because Indy has a real sixth sense at just hitting the button on my desk here and then just accidentally lifting the desk. But he's being a good boy today, so if anybody wants to give the good boy some puppy treat, I'm telling them he's getting very happy. Oh my goodness, but happy Monday to everybody. I hope everybody is having great days here. I'm just gonna go ahead and just zoom in on the star of the show here, which is obviously Indy. Obviously Indigo is the star of the show, so you guys get some FaceTime with Indy as he's wearing his snazzy Beard Zone collar, which is now available on the beardzonestore.com. You can get a leash collar combo because we just announced our new merch. I'm also wearing one of the new merch items here right now, believe it or not. So but how the heck is everybody doing? And happy Monday. Also, I am going to apologize. I'm sorry about last night, guys. I had a great stream, and to be honest, last night's stream was probably one of our best streams in a while. Not gonna lie, we had so much love, so much hype last night. There were so many beautiful people hanging out with us and stuff, and I felt bad that I had to cut streams so early and everything, but I was just not feeling good. I am currently working through something. I don't know what it is, but basically, gotta roll my sleeves. Thank you, by the way, Blocks. I will go ahead and give him a treat. It's just if I try to pull the treats out now, he will probably launch himself off of my lap and hurt me, if anything. Yeah, I felt bad. I was feeling okay at the start of stream. I've been working through, I don't know if it's like some sort of like little bug or infection or something like that, but basically my lymph nodes in my neck and also now a little bit of my armpits have been like a little sensitive. So I think my body is like fighting off something, which is so weird because when I was younger, I had this happen to me like one time. I think it was when I had mono. Where like my lymph nodes were actually like sensitive to the touch, and you actually have like lymph nodes in your neck, so like right under like the corners of my jaw, it just feels like very tingly and annoyed there and everything. So but I am feeling better today. I got plenty of rest, drank a lot of water today. I had tea last night, I had tea today, I had emergency, I took some extra vitamins and stuff. Got plenty of rest, so I am feeling better, but I do apologize for ending the stream so early last night, especially when we had so many awesome people just hanging out here and everything. But I'm sure you guys understand. I just feel like I should apologize because normally my Sunday streams, I usually start at 2 p.m. EST and I go all the way till usually 1 a.m. EST, but I was just not going to be able to make it last night. So I called it at like, what was it? Like 10 Indigo? Was that it? He's like, yeah, Dad was like in bed like super early last night, guys. Dad was in bed. And I came in for a little bit, and then I was like, fuck you guys. I'm gonna go hang out with Nana. And that's what he did. He went to hang out with Nana. Oh, my goodness. But how's everybody doing? Blocks, anybody else who might just be popping in? Happy Monday, everybody. I hope everybody is having great Mondays. Please feel free to say hi in either of the chats, or just let me know how your days have been, because Mondays can be the roughest day of the week. But hey, you made it through probably the most difficult day of the week, in my opinion. Thank you, Indy. Thank you for just slapping my desk buttons. Big lapdog, he is, Sleeve. You know how he is. Look at this baby boy. Look at this baby boy. I also found his ticklish spot. I found your ticklish spot. He's like, no, Dad, stop. You know when a dog does that, by the way? If like you're doing something like that and then they immediately start licking you, that's them trying to say, please stop. I just found this out the other day. If you're doing something funny to a dog and they come up and they give you like tiny little licks, what I read is that it's their way of like asking for pity / like asking you to stop in the politest doggy way that they can. Indy, do you want off of the lap? Do you want puppy treat? Uncle Blocks bought you a puppy treat. Do you want a puppy treat? You got to go down though. You got to go down for the puppy treat. He's pawing at the bag right now. Let's see if I can give him a puppy treat while he's on my lap. I normally don't do this. Normally, because he just gets so excited that there's puppy treats. Here, we'll do. Can I open the bag, please? Wait a second, sir. Wait a second. Oh, look at those little teethies. Wait. Okay, good boy. Wait, touch. Good boy, paw. Google, I'm not talking to you. Please stop. Touch. There you go. Oh, I love it. Oh, that's great. Guys, we found out today. We learned something. I can give my dog treats on my... Oh, God, it's so wet. Oh, I also discovered something. So I took a shower last night also since I wasn't feeling good, and I didn't really use too much beard grooming products. Like I usually use shampoo, conditioner, and stuff like that. So my beard is real rough today. So I have this comb, right? It's like a bristle comb. Just watch Indy's reaction when I try to brush him with this comb. It's not hard, but it's not the softest comb, but just watch his face. Ready? Can I? He does not like this comb. I don't know why. He kept sniffing it, and then I put it on the ground and he pawed at it and like looked at it and was like really like, we brush him. We have a brush, but it's like one of those like metal bristle kind of brushes. Let's try it again. Ready? Are you letting me brush you with my beard comb? Is that what's happening? He's like, no, Dad, that's... Oh, there we go. He kept doing that face before. He was just like, Dad, no, stop, please. Please stop, Dad, please. But how are you doing, Leaf? And also Funka. Hi, guys. How are you doing? Welcome on and welcome to the puppy time. And he wanted uppies, so I brought him up on my lap. And we just found out that we can give him puppy treats while he's on my lap. I was also just kind of recapping chat on how I'm feeling and everything, and I also did like a little apology. I feel bad that I didn't stay on my whole allotted time last night, but I just needed to get off. That the things in my, like the sides of my neck and then my armpit was just really bothering me. So went and did a shower, drank a bunch of tea, took some vitamins, did some emergency, and then I just went to bed like super early, and I feel better today. Feel much better today. Yeah, thank you.
What?
Doing good, reading some comics, chilling. Ooh, nice. What are you reading right now, Leaf? Also, Jay. Hi, Jay. How are you doing? Jay, did I drop you a follow? I think I meant to either drop you a follow or I did. Let me double check. Indy, I'm gonna hold on to you with this hand. He's like, Dad, why did you move your hand? Dad, you're supposed to always hold on to me, Dad. What the heck? What the heck? Oh, I did drop you a follow. Okay, I haven't seen you stream recently. I was gonna pop in next time I saw you live. How are you doing, Jay? And welcome on back. Funka, how are you? Frog is also here. What's worse than letting it be Monday when this week's schedule means you're working every day to Saturday too? Oof. Does that happen often, Frog? Or is this just like one of those like odd weeks that you're just like working every single day? Ooh, Judge Dredd. I actually didn't even realize Judge Dredd was a comic. I mean, does it surprise me? No. But I had no idea that Judge Dredd was a comic. Hey, buddy. He's like, Dad, stop. I was relaxing there. Jeez. Good fam. Hope all is well. Yeah, everything's good, Jay. We had an awesome stream last night. Sunday is like my variety day, and we were checking out a new game. I actually got a review key from the developers from the new Quiet Place game. So we were playing that last night, and I was having a blast with it. And honestly, if I kept going, I probably would have just kept streaming a Quiet Place game for the rest of the stream last night, but I wasn't feeling good. I've been having this like weird sicky kind of feeling, and it's been actually kind of like not manifesting, but popping up in the sides of my throat, like where my lymph nodes are. So they just feel very puffy and inflamed, and it was getting worse as stream was going on. So I ended a little early. I started at like 2 p.m. We ended around like 10 p.m. But I took a shower, had a bunch of vitamins, drank a bunch of tea, went to bed super early, and I am feeling better today. It is still there, but it's not as prominent as it was last night. Like last night, like the sides of my throat were like tingling, right? Right, buddy? They were tingling. And Indy came in and was like, Dad, are you okay? Are you okay, Dad? Are you okay, Dad? He don't give a fuck right now. He's just like, listen, I'm living my best life right now. Dad is like holding me and I love this. And he's giving me pets and attention. I also feel bad. I was supposed to take him on a WALK today, but I got a little carried away with like work stuff. And I was also sprucing up the YouTube side of things. For anyone that doesn't know, I do stream on Twitch, but I'm also live on YouTube, which also big shout out to the peeps who came by last night and dropped us some subs. I think by this at the start of stream last night, we were at 428 subs, and now we're at 432 subs. So thank you to anybody who dropped a sub last night. But what I was working on was, thank you, Indy. Thank you. What I was working on was, I have an alert system like with pop-ups and stuff, and it wasn't working. So I went ahead and I'm trying a different system. I hate the platform that it is, but I want to see if this runs better with catching people as they sub over on the YouTube side of things. But check out this new alert that I found. This is only if you subscribe over on YouTube that this alert pops up. But are you ready for it? Here it comes. I love it. I love it. It's like a little gotcha game thing. Also, let me know how the volume is. If the volume's too loud or anything like that, please let me know. I kept trying to adjust the volume. I am unfortunately using stinky Streamlabs. I normally would not touch this thing with a 10-foot pole, but I am honestly curious if it works better than Stream Elements. For some reason, Stream Elements alerts, they sometimes work, and then they also sometimes don't. So I am trying out Stinky Streamlabs because I don't know any other platforms. So let me know how the volume was for that. But yeah, that's if any time that someone subs over on the YouTube side of things, which is essentially following on Twitch. But if anyone subs over on the YouTube side of things, we'll get that alert and everything. I'm excited to see it in action and if it actually catches people when they actually sub live. Because Stream Elements was not doing it. Stream Elements is like, sometimes will work, sometimes we won't. It depends on how we're feeling, so. No, but I have 3 days off. Well, that's good, though, at least. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, yay. Okay, that's nice, though. So, I mean, you know, you got to work week straight, essentially, but then you get 3 days off, so that's not too bad of a trade-off, though. Part of the 2000 AD comic, been around since 1977, British comic. Gotcha. If you got any links where I could check it out, I would love to see it, Leaf. I've been meaning to read like more comics, and especially I want to read like more graphic novels and of course manga. I still haven't read my first manga. I own the special edition of Berserk. It's like, I think it's like a condensed of volumes 1 through 10 or something like that. It's like a hardcover. And then I also have volumes 1 through 4 of Jujutsu Kaisen, but I haven't read that yet, which I think I'm going to start with JJK because I love the heck out of JJK. I love the anime, and I really want to read it as my first manga. So, but I got to get around to that. I got to read more in general. Ugh, Indy, you're killing my WAP, bud. You and your 60 pounds. You're 60 pounds. You're 60 pounds. 60. You're a big boy. You're only 2 years old. He's in his own world. Skittles, how are you doing? Welcome on in, Skittles. How goes it? And also, Witchy, hi, how are you? Yeah, Twitch is being weird. I actually didn't get any alerts for a few friends that went live earlier today, and I'm kind of pissed off about it. Because I had a friend or two go live earlier. One of them was doing Hunt, and I was going to watch their stream so I could get some, like, the Hunt Showdown Twitch drops. And it just wasn't working. And I was like, what the hell? Like, why didn't I get any kind of notifications? So I think Twitch may be working on some back end stuff or something like that. So who knows? But how are you doing, Witchy and Skittles? And anybody else who's just popping in? How the heck is everybody doing? Link you to their site. Thank you. I appreciate that, Leaf. Thank you so much. I was looking around at the time, looked at your Discord announcements, then rushed here. That's why we got the Discord announcements, though. That is why we got the Discord announcements. Always a good thing. If you ever worry about missing a stream, I do recommend join our Discord. Whenever I go live or any of our friends go live or active members in the Beard Zone Discord, they get added to the list. And the cool thing about that chat, the announcements, is that the notification will pop up show you that that person is live, and then once they go not live, that notification should disappear. Sometimes I've had it where it gets like stuck. So I love it when you scratch a dog spot where the leg goes. Okay, Funko, do you know, is that him being itchy or is that him being ticklish? Because I always went under the assumption that like I'm scratching him and then if it's either tickling him or feeling really good, but someone said the other day that that's a dog being itchy, and I'm not sure if that's true or not. Do you know? He's in another world right now, guys. This is Indy transporting to another universe. There he goes. He has so many of these spots though. He has so many of these spots because he's just a sensitive boy. Indy, are you a sensitive boy? Is Indigo a sensitive boy? Does he want puppy treats? Does Indy want puppy treats? If you guys want to buy more puppy treats, please go ahead. I need him off my lap, actually. He is killing my leg, all 60 pounds. Can you get off, kid? Oh. Oh, my God. Ow. Ow, it hurts. And then here he is. Didn't even phase him. He's like, Dad, I'm ready for my close-up. I'm ready for my tweets, please. I deserve tweets, Dad. Look at me. I'm being so good. Tell someone in chat, give me tweets right now. But yeah, that's why it's always good having the Discord as an option. Oh yeah, wait, also guys, for those that didn't see it, I have new YouTube alerts and they're kind of spooky. So anytime someone subs over on YouTube, they get this alert. Let me know how the volume is for this. I think it came out cool. I think they're really, really, really cool. Oh man, I think they're great. Treat time. It's tweet time for the puppy boy. When you scratch a dog where their leg goes, I'm good. Just got out of the bath doing some homework, chilling. Nice. I hope it was a good one. Sounds relaxing. Touch. Paw. No paw. Good boy. Here you go. Say thank you. Thank you, Uncle Weef. I appreciate it. Thank you. I was starving. Uncle Weef. Oh my God. Hope you're well. Yeah, I'm doing better today. I'm definitely feeling a lot better today. Yesterday I was feeling real funky and under the weather and everything. I'm still not 100% right now, but it's definitely a huge improvement today. It's just a spot that makes the dog leg go. I don't know, man. I don't think they are itchy. Okay. Someone said that to me the other day and I was like, is that true? It's the scratch reflex. Their spine says they're scratching themselves, so they have so the legs have to be moving. They apparently enjoy it. Okay, so you do enjoy it, so it feels good. It feels good. He's like, yeah, Dad. He's like, yeah, now let me the fuck out of here. See that side glare? Dad, why are you keeping me in here? Fuck you, get me out of here. Like obviously it's different. I don't know. I feel dumb. No, don't feel dumb. If you didn't know, then it's totally fine. It's just you made a comment about it, so that's why I was just asking, because I'm like, oh, maybe Funka knows. So don't feel dumb about it. It's totally fine. It's totally fine. Hi Strive. How are you doing, by the way? Welcome on in. Also, as you guys can see, I know that it's a little early since October isn't even over, and I have the Twitch title here as last Monday of Spooktober, which it is the last Monday of the glorious month of Spooktober. It's my favorite time of the year, but I am repping, as Story showed off last night and talked about it, I am repping the new Beard Zone merch. This is our winter sweater that is available right now. We just debuted our winter lineup of merch, winter and fall. So this is actually the crew neck sweater, which if anybody is interested is available right now on the Beard Zone merch shop. We did a big showing of all the merch. Story actually got a whole bunch of merch stuff. This is our merch site, beardzonestore.com. And this is the winter mode sweater, which Story made herself, and it looks so good quality wise though, guys. It's like an actual it's actually like a knit sweater. It's very comfortable. I am sweating a little bit because this room does get hot and everything, but 100% very comfortable, good quality sweater. Story always does amazing with these designs and everything, but we debut. That was another big thing with yesterday's stream. We did a debut for our new merch lineup, the fall/winter lineup, and there's just so many good items, guys. So many good items. But I am repping the winter sweater, even though it's still October. But we are getting a little bit more into the colder weather and everything. But Story just did a fantastic job She really, really did. And I love the quality of the sweater. I was actually wearing something else, and then Story's like, oh, you should wear the sweater. And I was like, hell yeah, I'll wear the sweater during stream and sweat my balls off because it's hot in here. So, but it looks like there's more silky slash soft rather than scratchy thick, which is nice. Yeah, it's definitely, it's not like a heavy knit sweater where you're gonna be like scratching yourselves and everything. It's like more like stitched together, but it is comfortable, it is warm, it is stylish. I think this one that I am wearing is the 2XL, which is the one that Story got for herself, but then she said like, you should try it on, it actually might fit you. And I was like, oh yeah, it definitely fits me. So I personally, I don't know about anybody else, but like any kind of clothing, I usually like wearing it a little baggy. Like I usually wear XLs for my t-shirts while I could be wearing larges for fitting. I like having like a little bit of room because maybe I want to like, you know, wear something over it, or I'm wearing a jacket and stuff. I like to breathe a little bit in all of my stuff. So usually I always try to get like one size higher than what I normally get. But this is really, really comfy. It's very, very comfy. And the design wise is like, it's very well put together. So Drifted, hi Drifted, how are you doing? Welcome back on in. How goes it? There's a Wolo sweater I want so bad from the Pokemon shop. It's a cute winter sweater. Now, is that official Pokemon shop? And if so, how much is that? Because I can imagine any kind of like merch directly from Nintendo is or from Pokemon themselves is probably very, very pricey. Because like I look at the Legos because I love Legos. I love Legos, and whenever I go to like Target or something like that and we're walking down the aisles and like looking at Lego stuff and everything, I'm just like, my god, some of it's like 60, 70, 80, a little over $100, and every single time I'm like, my god, it's so fucking expensive, so fucking expensive. So I'm curious on how their clothing is. I'm curious. Wolo sweater, it's the official Pokemon shop, so I think it's like 56. Okay, so that's not too bad. That's like us then. Our sweater's like $50. We you know, we were talking about it last night, especially with the merch announcements and everything. My big thing was, and as always, we want to make sure that we are cutting down costs because we don't want anybody out there paying more than what they should and everything. So like Story was explaining last night, a lot of the profits that we get from the merch shop and everything is only like $5 or $6, but we want to make sure that the price is low enough that everybody can enjoy the merch and afford the merch. But then you guys also get be able to help us out. And I made another big change with the merch shop. All proceeds now go to a conjoined bank account that Story and I have, and that we are exclusively using to save for future home and of course our wedding and everything. So technically, anytime someone does a merch purchase, that will go towards helping support me and Story with our wedding and with our future home and everything. And it's our first ever conjoined bank account, guys. So I was very excited. I feel so adult that we have like now a like partner, like you know, partner, fiance, wife and husband kind of bank account. It feels very, very adult and I love it. So but that's not too bad though. $50-$60, that's not bad at all. I thought it would be way more. Thinking that it's just Pokemon Nintendo, I thought it would be probably like $70-$80, so that's not too bad if that's the cost. I say get it. I always say get it. I'm a fiend with treating yourself. So good day from the land down under. Weather report, it's sunny and beautiful, so I hope your day follows our lead. Hey, thank you so much, Afro, for the update on the weather since you are from the future. I do appreciate it. How are you doing, by the way, Afro? How's life been? How's your day been? How's the future looking? I hope that you're doing well as well, man. And I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Today's definitely a better day than the tail end of yesterday because I'm fighting something off. I don't know what it is, but like my lymph nodes and my neck are like very, very like sensitive, and the same thing in my armpit as well. But I'm doing okay. I'm doing better today. So you're reminding me I should get a seasonal job at Barnes & Noble for the staff discount on Legos at Xmas. Yes, I forgot that Barnes & Noble has Legos. I forgot. And they have like the really, really cool sets. Like last time Story and I went to Barnes & Noble, it was actually so we could get, I treated Story to some books, but I also got, I don't know if you can see it here, I got that JJK manga bundle. It's like volumes 1 through 4 and everything. And while we were waiting online, I was like, what's those big boxes over there? And I took like a closer look and I was like, oh my god, Barnes & Noble has Legos now? I'm like, since when? And Story was like, babe, they've had them for a while. I was like, really? I'm like, I had no idea. I hadn't been in a Barnes & Noble before that. This was like maybe like 2 months ago. I was like, I hadn't been in a Barnes and Noble in like a long time. I had no idea they have like Legos. They have like D&D stuff. I got a set of dice from Barnes and Noble. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. By the way, what were the Pokemon stand-up things on your bookshelf that you got before? Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I was actually going to mention it since Skittles was talking about the Wooloo sweater. I was going to say, since we were talking about Pokemon and stuff, these guys right here, if anybody is looking to get some Pokemon Lego type things, I do recommend these guys. These guys are from a company called Mega, M-E-G-A, Mega. And you can find them at Target. They actually, I think they're owned by not Hasbro, I think Mattel, which is how they can afford having licensing with Pokemon, because I was like, man, this company Mega is going to get in trouble if they don't have any kind of licensing, because you see some brands out there that don't give a shit, and they're like, yeah, totally not Pokemon, but Pokemon Lego set. But these guys are from Mega Lego or Mega Blocks, I think. If you just type in Mega Pokemon Pixel Legos, it'll come up. But these guys are very affordable. These are all of them that they have for this Pixels art style. I think they were anywhere from $20 to $25 a piece. And it has the original Gen 1 starters. And also Mew as well. Mew's kind of hidden behind Danny DeVito right now, but that's because the Christmas or the Halloween decorations are taking up all the space. But yeah, they're about like $20, $25. They also have some other ones. I know there was like a Doug Trio, like 3D kind of one that they had. They also had Snorlax and Pikachu, like just a figurine of the Snorlax and Pikachu. I personally wasn't wowed by the Pikachu, but the Snorlax one actually looked really cool. And they also have a Geodude as well. But also the cool thing about these guys is that they come with these little stands. It's kind of hard to see here, but they come with these little clear stands so you can like stand them up like this. But then also on the back, the way that you set up the Legos, it actually has like a little like V divot on the back. So that way you can mount these guys on the walls. And they're not that heavy. So I'm like, well, if you don't want to use nails, you could probably use some like command strip hook thingies to hang them up on the walls. So kind of versatile, comes with a stand. Again, it's Mega, M as in Mary, E-G-A. And again, I think it's like Mattel or something like that. That's who the company is like owned by. But they're Mega Pokemon Legos, I think. And again, I know Target has them in stock. It took me a while to collect them all, essentially all 6 of them. But I love them though, because Pokemon Gen 1 is my favorite Pokemon. Like, it's the one that started it all. Yes, some of the newer gens have like cooler stuff and everything, but like they're fucking awesome. And they're honestly not that hard to build. I would say my one complaint about them is that you need to make sure you follow the directions very carefully, because if you fuck up on one part, it just offsets everything. And then sometimes the directions, like the directions are kind of like top down, but on a slight angle. So sometimes when you're reading the directions, it's like a little disorienting and you kind of mess up by mistake and everything. Hold on a second. Story is answering my question. Okay. So I was asking Story a very important question that I meant to ask her last night, but there was just so much going on and everything. So, but yeah, no problem, Witchy. No problem. I personally love them. I think that it's a great little Christmas gift, or like a stocking stuffer, or you got a friend or family member or loved one in your life who's a big Pokemon enthusiast and everything. I think this could be a really great little gift to get them that's not going to break the bank and everything, especially with just how fucking expensive Legos are. So again, brand is called Mega, M-E-G-A, and it is from Target. I mean, you can probably find them right from their website, but Target usually does have them. You just have to kind of go scouting in your local Target in the Lego area, and you'll find like a really small area. I've been to like 2 different Targets, and they have them, and it's always the same thing where it's like in a very like niched off, closed off area with all like the knockoff Lego stuff and everything. But like 20-25 bucks a piece, not bad. I think it's a great gift to get somebody, and I do hope that your nephews enjoy them. They're fun, and I also do like it's versatile. Like, you can hang it up, you can have it on a stand and everything. I actually was looking online. I saw someone on Pinterest where they actually made like a connecting board. so to speak, with them because they're literally the same size as like regular Legos. So they had like a long like plaque sort of thing for like Legos and stuff, and then they actually connected all of them onto this plaque, and then they actually then mounted the Lego plaque up on the wall and everything, and then they had them like all up on there and everything. And then I even saw them where they took like other Legos to like make a scenery even, which I thought was really, really cool. And I was like, oh man, I wish I had the space for that. I just don't have the space for even these guys. These guys, sometimes you don't even get to see them because the background and everything. So but you're welcome, and I do hope that your nephews enjoy them. I do hope so. Also, speaking of enjoying, I hope you guys, gals and pals, all had enjoyable and awesome days. We have a bunch of people that are hanging out here, so please, in either of the chats, YouTube or Twitch, please let me know how your days have been. We'd love to hear about your days. Please let me know, what did you get up to? How have your days have been? Let me know all of the good things and everything. I also have some big hype news. If we have any fans who are fans of Nintendo, I know we've been talking about like Pokemon and stuff like that. I know Skittles, you were talking about the Wooloo, you know, Witchy, you were asking about that. There's some big things going on with Nintendo right now. I know usually just talk about like gaming stuff a little bit later on, but this is like a perfect segue and everything. If anybody is a fan of Nintendo and Pokemon and stuff like that, the Nintendo Switch is going to be announced, guys, in 14 hours, 23 minutes, and 30 seconds. This just randomly popped up on the internet. I forget where I saw the article from, but it took me to the site and everything. And supposedly the Nintendo Switch is going to be announced tomorrow, I think. I don't know how real this is and everything, but I found a few places pointing out to this randomly and everything. But there is a good chance that we're going to be finding out about the Nintendo Switch 2 in about 14 hours. So again, I don't know. I need to figure out where this site came from, because I saw it in like 3 different places. I saw it on Stinky Twitter, and I saw it on a few other places. What? Yeah. I'll send you this link. I'll post it in the chat. It's totally like a real website, and there's no like viruses or anything. I've actually had it running all day on my PC and everything. But let me see if I can find an article or something to switch to. Yeah, no, there's a lot of places that are reporting on it after this like timer thing popped up and everything, but I think this is actually a Nintendo official site and everything. So but yeah, I'm honestly excited. I can't afford it right now because I used all the money that I was saving for Nintendo Switch 2 for my Steam Deck, which honestly, best investment ever. I love my Steam Deck. I play my Steam Deck almost every day, especially so that way I can be around Story and everything. And like when we went to go for Story's surgery and everything, I took it with me to the surgery center and everything. So great investment. Love it absolutely. But if this is real and this is really happening, I'm excited to see. I was actually hanging out on a voice call earlier on my like lunch break with Freckles, and he was like, well, what's the Switch 2 gonna have? And I was like, well, a lot of speculation is that better screen, obviously, more RAM, supposedly a better chipset that will be able to run games at higher quality and like newer games and stuff. The design, from what some leaks have been speculating, is that it's going to look pretty similar to the Switch 1, but I think there's going to be some changes for comfort and things like that. Also, another thing that's in big speculation is the dock. Supposedly a lot of people, what a lot of the rumors and leaks are saying is that the dock is actually going to have some hardware in it that will be able to upscale or basically like increase resolution and play games at like a higher quality and stuff, which I honestly think is a cool thing and would probably be worth it, because honestly the Switch dock is very, very basic and simple. There's only like one circuit board that's in there, and it's basically so just that way the Switch can like rest comfortably in it and then like output the resolution and everything. It's very, very basic. So it'd be cool to see that the dock also has some hardware in it, if that is the case or not. So I don't know how I feel about this. I would need some cool features to make it worth it for me. If I could play every Zelda game ever made on it, I buy it. Yeah, I'm curious to see what they're gonna do, because also like as I was just browsing, a lot of the news articles are like Switch 1's gonna be obsolete. because Nintendo does do that after a certain amount of time. Their previous predecessor will kind of like start shutting the doors and stop working, like the Nintendo eShop for the 3DS and the 3DS XL, and then the new 3DS XL. I think that has like closed and everything. So I wonder how long it's going to be before you will probably need to get a Switch 2, so that way you can get games. And I wonder how long they're going to like support it and everything, because Nintendo's notorious for that, where they will eventually just like, as quickly as like they bring out games and be like, yeah, the first 3 games will come out for both of the consoles, then they're quick just to like kind of close the door and be like, okay, that's it, we're done supporting it, now you have to get our new console and everything. So I'm curious on how long it's going to take them and everything. But 14 hours from now, I'm trying to think what is 14 hours from now, because maybe I'll pop in the Discord tomorrow and watch it. 14 hours from now, what time is 14 hours from now? 14 hours from now is 9:40 a.m. So probably like 10 a.m. tomorrow. So if anyone's around tomorrow at 10 a.m., because it's actually 14 hours and 18 minutes from right now. So 10, I was just kind of rounding it down. But if anybody is around tomorrow, I might jump in the Beard Zone Discord and maybe like pop open like Nintendo's YouTube channel and see if they do a live or anything like that. But I don't know, if anybody's around and wants to watch it, I'll be in the Beard Zone Discord, as long as I don't have any work related stuff, just to do a quick watch and see. And of course, if you miss it, we'll obviously talk about it on stream tomorrow, and I'll do like a recap and everything if you do miss it and everything. But I'm excited mostly to see what, like, how much more is it going to be improved, right? That's my big thing, especially with any consoles. That's always any consoles. You know, that was like why I was hesitant about Xbox to Xbox 360 and the Xbox 360 to, what was it, the One or whatever. I was always hesitant on it because, like, is it that much of a big difference? Like, is it more performance and everything? Which also kind of leads me into like the Steam Deck, because I love my Steam Deck. I use my Steam Deck often, and I got nervous recently because there's a lot of articles popping up about like the Steam Deck 2 and when are we going to get it? And I really like Valve's approach, and I'll see if I can find the article at some point for you guys. But a thing that I liked about what Valve said with the Steam Deck to the Steam Deck 2 is that they do not like what like Xbox and Sony do, where they're like, here's the PS5, and oh, here's the PS5 Slim, and oh, here's the PS5 whatever. Valve was like, we plan on coming out with a Steam Deck 2, but it's not going to be anytime soon because we want to wait for the technology to get better. So when we announce the Steam Deck 2, it's going to have the most up-to-date generation of like software, hardware, things like that and everything. So it will be worth the bang for your buck to upgrade, because it's going to be able to run games better. It's going to have a better screen, a better battery and everything. And I like that because it doesn't feel as cash grabby and everything as like some other companies do. Because like, did we need the PS5 Slim or the PS5 Pro or whatever Xbox did? You know, like it just feels very, very cash grabby at times. Like, it's not like a brand new console with the newest hardware. So I do appreciate Valve's take on it. And I do hope Nintendo really updated this stuff, because the Switch has been around for how long? When did the Nintendo Switch come out? Came out in 2017, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 20. It's a 7-year-old console, so I'm sure that like anything is going to be better. Yeah, March 3rd, 2017. I literally have it sitting right in front of me. I just said the year. But I mean, it's a 7-year-old console, which gaming wise is very, very, very outdated. So I am excited to see if it is real, if we do get the announcement tomorrow, and what is going to entail. So if you're around on the Beard Zone Discord tomorrow, which if you haven't joined, please feel free to join the Beard Zone Discord, because I probably will pop in there really, really shortly and do a quick little watch together and see how it does. Actually, I want to also check if my commands work over on the YouTube chat, because I did add a thing. I added Nightbot, I thought, over to the YouTube side of things, and it works. There we go. I added Nightbot over to YouTube because Stream Elements, again, was just like letting me down as usual for YouTube Live. So there we go. Now Nightbot works over there with some commands and stuff. Actually, I want to check because I can't check unless I'm live. What's up? That is upstairs in the medicine cabinet. Yeah. Upstairs in the medicine cabinets, it's a white bottle with a purple lid. And it's like you'll see it. He's like, thank you, mommy. Thank you for saving me. Thank you for saving me. Okay, cool. The commands work over on YouTube, so there we go. I will tell Story you said hi. She was looking for some medicine stuff. So, do you feel the Switches left out on crossplay, or are they good where they are? Yeah. So I mean, crossplay. There are quite a few games that have crossplay on there. Like, I'm just trying to think off the top of my brain. Like, obviously, there's the Nintendo exclusives that you can only play by owning a Nintendo device, and I feel like that's where the Switch really shines. But if we're talking about crossplay stuff, there was a decent amount on the Switch that had crossplay. My God, what was that Rogue game? It was like Rogue something. Dr. Disrespect had a skin in that game, but it was like a third-person shooter. That one I actually had played on the Switch, and I was playing against people who were on PC and other consoles. So as for crossplay, there are games that have crossplay and everything, but where I think the Switch really shines is obviously the Nintendo exclusives. Like, if you're a big Nintendo fanboy, like, I mean, obviously you look at me, you see I got some like Pokemon stuff here and everything. I'm big on Pokemon, love Mario stuff, Mario Kart, Mario Party, you know, games like that and everything. That's where the Switch really shines and everything. And honestly, it really kind of paved the way for a lot of these other handheld consoles. So like, you know, the Steam Deck, the Asus ROG Ally, there's a few other ones that I'm probably forgetting, but like, you know, it kind of paved the way for these other companies to kind of up their game. And it's even inspired companies like Sony and, you know, I mean, it's not like Nintendo created it, but they created it, honestly, in my mind, the best console that is also a handheld. Like, you know, Nintendo's had other handheld consoles. You know, Sony had the PSP, the PS Vita. Microsoft, Xbox hasn't really had too many things and everything, but now all these companies, after seeing the success of the Switch being around for 7 years and still having sales and everything, they were all like, we got to get a piece of this market. So, you know, I kind of applaud Nintendo for that, but in my mind, the Switch really shines with like their first party exclusives, like all the Nintendo like licensed games and stuff, you know what I mean? Yeah, the Wii, and honestly, it's funny because there's a lot of things in the Switch that you look at and you're like, man, they took that from the Wii U. They took that from the Wii U, probably one of Nintendo's worst consoles ever, and they took a lot of features from it and then just kind of jam-packed it in this really great device. I have a Switch. I actually have two Switches. I have a OG, literally first-gen Nintendo Switch. Like, literally maybe a month after it came out, I bought one. I remember scraping together every nickel and dime that I had in order to buy one because I was just like, man, Zelda looks so good and all these other Nintendo games and stuff. And then I also bought on sale, I bought a Nintendo Switch Lite as well, which I don't ever use. I mainly got it because my OG Nintendo is like, an OG Switch is like beat to hell. I actually had to replace the back panel on it because it was cracked and everything. So it now just lives on my desk behind my monitor and everything, and I don't touch it. I also, because I do stream Nintendo Switch sometimes, I haven't touched anything, but I am actually planning on playing the new Zelda game and Pokemon Scarlet at some point. Those are two games I do want to stream for you guys, gals and pals. But I would say the Switch is worth it. It's definitely worth it if you're into Nintendo stuff. But don't think that you're locked into just Nintendo stuff, because ever since the Switch came out, Nintendo got a lot more open with their games, to the point where you can buy spicy like 18 plus games on the Switch and then play them on the Nintendo Switch. Like, before the Switch, Nintendo was super against that. Like, they were always like, it's our games. Occasionally they'll partner with somebody and like license a game to be like on their consoles and stuff like that. Like, The Switch was honestly like really beneficial for like third-party stuff being put on the Switch or on their console and everything, which I applaud them for. Sorry, I'm fanboying a little bit because I'm a big Nintendo fan. I just haven't touched my Switch in a while, so I got really excited for this. If you don't have a Switch right now, get a second-hand Switch Lite until the Switch 2 comes out. Yeah, honestly, that would probably be best if you could find like a used Switch right now. Like if you wanted to get a Switch, maybe get like a second-hand or like a used Switch to hold you over. Or otherwise, I would say maybe just wait for the Switch 2, because there are also a lot of rumors flying around, which I'm sure they're going to confirm tomorrow. Is the Switch 2 going to be backwards compatible? Which means, am I going to miss out on Gen 1 Switch games? Or can I get the Switch 2 and then play Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe? I'm just trying to think of some of their, any of the Pokemon games that came out with the Switch 1, you know? I got a Nintendo Switch Lite that I don't think I've turned on for like 8 months. Yeah, I like you guys have been, for the regulars who've been around here, it's been a while since I've touched the Switch. I think the last time that I touched my Switch was on stream when we did a community night and we played Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I have not touched it since. Same thing with Story until the new Zelda game came out. She had probably not touched her Switch in probably 8 to 9 months. Like, it's safe to say. So, I say Lite in case the new dock is different. Yeah. The only thing with the Switch Lite is that you will never be able to dock that thing. It is undockable, where you can like display it out onto a monitor. So you're kind of stuck in portable mode. But that would be smart though, like to get like the Switch Lite. I would say if you could find one that's maybe used, or if anybody wants to buy my Switch Lite off of me, I'll cut you a deal, because it just sits there in its case and I never touch it. So you should charge and turn it on regularly. Yeah, it just lives on my dock. It lives on my dock. Occasionally I just kind of pick it up just to make sure that like everything's okay with it and everything. But I think especially whenever I do play the new Zelda game, I should probably pick it up and like and make sure that like at least it turns on and everything. So the light you and Witchy have, it's usable but cheaper for now. Yeah, the light you can get. I think I've the cheapest I've seen the light brand new. I think I've seen it anywhere from 150 to 175, which is pretty good to get a brand new one and everything. But you know, I personally, if I was gonna recommend anything, I probably would say hold off on it. That is my honest real take on it. The fact, if we're getting the Switch 2 soon, maybe start saving for it now rather than like wait down the line. You know what I mean? I would probably just wait for the Switch 2 if you're not a Switch owner right now. Also, it's very easy to stream on the Switch 2. You just need a capture card. Anything that can capture 1080p 60 FPS. So you don't need to get like the best 4K capture card and everything, because the Switch 1 only displays out to 1080 60. But who knows about the Switch 2, because the Switch 2 might do 4K, might do 2K, who knows? But we'll find that all out tomorrow. I got the Switch Lite because when I bought the original one, it was way too big for my hands. So my nephews got the OG one. Gotcha. Yeah, it is big. I did see some images online, but I'm just worried about like Nintendo. Nintendo is like notorious for like cease and desists and takedowns. But that site popped up on the internet with a countdown. So that's not going to get me any kind of like, especially on YouTube, they are notorious for takedowns over on YouTube. Like they do not fuck around over on the YouTube side of things. They are brutal with content takedowns, which I get worried about every single time. but yeah, I'm curious on what the new hardware is going to be. And like I said, I'll do it if I'm free during that time. I'll pop in the Beards on Discord. I'll stream it if anybody wants to pop in and check it out. If not, if you do miss it, we will definitely be talking about it tomorrow during our Just Chatting on stream. But I'm excited though, because I love talking tech, and I'm curious to see if Nintendo can really outshine the Nintendo Switch 1 with the 2. Like, will it be that much of a increase, or will it not be worth your money? Because honestly, 7 years, a lot of tech has advanced. And in my opinion, the Switch 2 is still kicking and everything. They're still putting out games for it and everything. They just had a partner showcase not too long ago, and more stuff came out. But I'm excited if we are actually getting the Switch 2 tomorrow announced. I do hope so, because there's been so many rumors flying around for a while, and it's been a little nauseating on what's real, what's not real, and everything. So I do hope it's real, and I hope that we get it announced tomorrow. So we'll just have to see, though. We'll just have to see. Stabby, how are you doing, by the way? Welcome on. That's another thing. Also, design. I want it to have built-in grips, because that is my one thing about the Steam Deck or Stream Deck that not the Switch that I don't like. It is very uncomfortable to hold the Switch for long periods of time because it is a flat back. The thing that they did with the Steam Deck that was right, they added like little kind of nubbies on the back where you grip. Like, obviously you can't take the controllers off, it's just stuck on the unit. But man, oh man, it is such a difference being able to hold and feel those grippies versus not having those grippies on the back. It is literally night and day. It is literally night and day. So how are you doing, by the way, Stabby? What's going on? We were just talking about the Switch 2 announcement. They have a live countdown going on, and supposedly we're getting the Nintendo Switch 2 announced tomorrow at about 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So very, very excited about it. Very, very excited. Doing good? Good. Always glad to hear people doing good than not doing good, I always say. I always say that all the time. That's my catchphrase right there. You can get aftermarket Joy-Cons or cases that give some volume and make it easy to hold. Yeah, I've seen a few good ones. I've seen a few good ones. That also begs the question, are all of these like Switch 1 stuff, will they work on the Switch 2? There's so many questions going on. What was the one that I was thinking about? Zelda Joy-Cons. I think it was a Zelda-oriented one that I saw that had some like grippies on them. What was it? Zelda Big Grip. Which was, oh, it was these guys, the Hori ones are really, really good. Hori Grip. Let me see if I can find the Hori website. Or actually, I'll see if I can find images, because if I pull up Amazon, then I'm just gonna fucking dox myself. These guys were great, by the way. These guys were phenomenal. This isn't the exact one, but Hori, Hori, sells these like grippy Nintendo Joy-Cons that have like little nubs on them on the back and everything. The one that I was really thinking about was, let me see if I can find them. They were like Zelda themed. They were like special edition ones. These ones were great. I never got a chance to try them, but a friend of mine had them on his Switch, and it was very, very comfortable. It did make the Switch more comfortable to hold on to, and it felt like you got like a little bit of a better grip, and it was comfortable and everything. So but yeah, you can definitely get, there's a lot of aftermarket. I would say the one thing, oh, here's the Zelda one, by the way. Here you go. The one thing you got to be careful for is always make sure that it's first party official Nintendo license, because there was a lot of like aftermarket ones, and a lot of them were just like really funky or didn't work well with the Switch because they weren't officially licensed and everything, and they were just kind of like cheaply made and everything just to kind of cash grab and everything. But the Hori ones were officially licensed and definitely really, really comfortable. Again, I gotta actually hold one with these Joy-Cons on there. But that's the beautiful thing. There were so many like aftermarket third-party stuff that kind of came out. Like, look at these ones. Really, really, really pretty. Really, really, really pretty there. But yeah, you're absolutely right. And I hope that this continues where Nintendo partners up with some of these third-party retailers and stuff, and that you can get these other Joy-Cons and not have to buy always directly from Nintendo stuff. And you can kind of save some money here and there for controllers and whatnot and everything. So, but that definitely is a good investment. I actually have a grippy case. I think it's from Satisfy, that basically you slide on the big Switch, and then it adds these like kind of like little wings, like wingy grips, and it made it so much more comfortable to hold the Switch for longer periods of time and everything. Been playing some Black Ops 6, enjoying it. Nice. What part of Black Ops 6 are you enjoying, by the way, Stabby? Because I was seeing some stuff about Black Ops 6. That was actually one of the things I wanted to talk about, because I'm not shit talking Call of Duty. I don't want anybody to think that I'm shit talking it or anything like that. But I honestly was curious on if people were actually enjoying it, because right now it's sitting decent on Metacritic, but not decent on Steam. I'll pull up the links right now. I personally am always like, don't judge the ratings, but I just find that the ratings are interesting and everything. I was hearing a lot of people saying that they were preferring the campaign and zombies over the multiplayer. So I'm curious on what your thoughts are on Black Ops 6. Got free CU, Star Citizen refund. They didn't delete the CCU from the account. Awesome to hear, by the way, Demo. I did see your message. I replied back. That's awesome to hear, man. The CRKD Nitro case looks cool for the Switch. Yeah, that one was cool. That was one that you actually kind of dock the Switch into, and then the dock itself then becomes the new controller and everything. And I think it also increases battery life. That one was a big hype one that I know a lot of people were kind of ranting and raving about for a while. So I'm liking the campaign, and the zombies is all right. I have not done multiplayer yet. I don't know if I will. Did you buy it, or are you playing it off of Xbox Game Pass? I'm just curious, because I know quite a few people who bought it, and I know a few people who have played it off of Xbox Game Pass and everything. Free on Game Pass? Hell yeah. I say, especially with how pricey that game is, that's definitely the way to go about it for sure. But that's awesome. I'm honestly contemplating downloading it because I do pay for Xbox Game Pass every single month. It's one of like the 3 subscriptions that I own. So I was thinking about at least downloading and trying it, since like I have access to it for essentially free. So, but that's awesome though. Yeah, it's doing okay. Like on Steam right now, it's sitting at a 58% positive. It actually went up. I think earlier today it was sitting at a 52, 53. So it's gone up a little bit. And player base wise, it's doing pretty good. It's at 253,000 right now on Steam. And then Metacritic just came out with their score for it today. I think Metacritic gave it a 83, and users were giving it a 7.6. So I've been hearing good things about it. I heard that the big highlights, the Omni movement is really, really dope. The multiplayer is basically, it's Call of Duty multiplayer, but the Omni movement does make it a little bit more interesting and fun. And I did hear that zombies is fucking pog. Like I heard zombies is like top fucking tier right now. It's like people are saying it's probably the best zombies in a while, which is so funny because right before it came out, people were bitching and moaning about the new zombie changes that they made. And like, man, it's not like OG zombies. I'm like, yeah, it's 2024, new game coming out. They got to make changes. So stop crying. Heather, how are you doing? Welcome on in. I don't know if Heather can hear me because we have an ad running right now. But Heather, I hope that you are doing well. If not, here, I'll go ahead and just say hi, just in case Heather can't see. Hi, Heather. Sorry, ad. Yeah, I hate this new ad thing and everything, but Twitch is really, really trying hard to roll in ads and everything. But oh, you heard me. Okay, no, it's so weird because it says ads are running right now. It says that ads are running right now. I have this like little timer thing that pops up. I don't know if anybody has ever noticed that, but I have this thing that pops up in the top left corner, and then there's a little yellow bar on the bottom that runs just to kind of show the progress of the ad and everything. It's kind of hard to see on this screen. Hard to see that. So but how are you doing, by the way, Heather? Heather, I'm gonna apologize to you. I feel so bad. I've seen you stream now 2 or 3 times, and I know one of the streams I popped in and I was lurking and I meant to say hi, and I've missed the 2 other ones. But how the heck are you doing? And how has your day been? And how have the streams been, by the way? I've been seeing you stream a lot, by the way. I feel so bad. You can ask so many of our friends who stream. I am like the king of lurks. I lurk in everybody's streams. Even when I'm streaming, like right now, I'm in like 4 people's streams right now. I'm in like 4 people's streams right now. But I'm like the king of lurking, and I always feel bad, and I always try to like challenge myself. I'm always like, you know what? I should go and say hi to so-and-so and everything, but it's just difficult when I stream to say hello. But I always feel bad when I don't get a chance to say hi. But I hope that you're doing well, and hope the streams have been going well. I've been doing great, trying to get more into streams. Hopefully it'll pick up soon. I do be lurking on many people's chats too. Yeah, I mean, it's an easy way of supporting. Like lurking is it's always nice seeing people chat and everything. Like people obviously want people to be chatty and chat, but I always am like, listen, I know that people are busy. I know you probably got me on as like you're vacuuming, you're probably making dinner, you're probably sitting down playing some games or something like that. I always appreciate a lurk. and everything, but I always feel bad because I want people to know, like, hey, I'm here. Like, yes, you can see my name in the chat log, but I am, or in the viewer list, but I am here. And I always mean to say hi, but I sometimes just forget. So, but that's awesome though. That's awesome. What have you been playing lately? I honestly forget what I've been seeing you play and everything. But what are you trying to do on Twitch game wise lately? Dude, I'm so used to that though, Frog. Obviously, you especially because you live in a different part of the world. So I totally get that. You know, you're you're on another part of the world and time zones just don't be timing. But I totally get that you'll be asleep and everything. But I'm so used to it because a big thing when I first started streaming was people used to come by for sleepy time for my stream. I'm not even kidding. I used to stream almost every single day, and I used to stream crazy hours. Any of the OG peeps will remember this. I used to stream, like, I would get home from work maybe like 5, 6, 7 o'clock, and then stream all the way till like 3, 4, 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I don't know how I used to do this, and this is probably why I'm having so many health problems now. It's like catching up to me. I did that for like 2 years straight where I just had no life and I just streamed on Twitch and everything. I was so used to people coming and be like, hi Chris, they chat for a little bit and then they fall asleep, and then they would wake up and be like, oh sorry, I just woke up, I'm gonna get off now, goodbye. So I'm so used to that. I take that as a compliment if you fall asleep with my stream on. Many things, love survival building games and playing lots of Once Human. Ooh, that's right, we were talking about that when Story was in here last time. Playing 7 Days to Die so my chat can interact with it. Nice. I was gonna say, if you're doing 7 Days to Die, the Twitch integration for that is phenomenal, I hear. Although everyone seems to like doing is kill me. You got to make them work for it. I don't know how well the 7 Days to Die works. I don't know if it uses like a custom currency or channel points and stuff. You got to set the kill one to high because you're going to get people who complain that they don't have anything to use their channel points on. So make that one the higher one. I always like doing that because then people are always like, man, I have like over like 100,000 channel points and I have nothing to use it on, streamer man. Well, make something so I can use my channel points. Make it the kill one. Make it worth like 1,000, 2,000, 5,000, something like that. Make them work for it. That's what I say. Poor Chris was a constant victim last night. I listen, I'm so used to it with the crowd control stuff. There was like one moment I genuinely was like, ugh. I got like frustrated. I didn't even get like mad or anything. I just got frustrated. It was that part where we had to throw the brick in the window, and then Dillers blatantly just tried to like straight up kill me with the Tangia, and I just hit escape and pause the game, and I was like, no. I was like, straight up no. That part actually like slightly annoyed me, but like, you know, I couldn't control that, right? I couldn't control that. Yeah, but that's the fun of it though. I mean, that's the fun of it with the Twitch integration stuff, Heather. Heather, if you're ever looking for crafty survival games, please let me know, because I have played a lot and also Story has played a lot. If you're into like crafty survival type games and stuff like that and everything, some off the top of my head that I could think of, Abiotic Factor, which if you've never played Half-Life, it's heavily inspired by Half-Life. Great game. Core Keeper is another one. Which we will be getting back into Core Keeper probably towards like the mid of November. I would like to start doing more Core Keeper on stream again. So I would like to bring Core Keeper back, but that's another good crafty survival game. Another one that I could think of is Enshrouded, which I've been meaning to jump back into and try because they've had a bunch of updates to the game. There was another one that came out this year that I want to check out again, but I wanted to wait for some more time. I think that was Nightingale. I think that was Nightingale, but those ones are some more recent ones that have come out, like full release or just have been out. That if you're interested in crafty survival games, definitely check out those. All really good. Hello D&D time. I'll be back. All right, Rowan, sounds good. I hope you enjoy D&D. Thank you for popping in and thank you for the lurk. V is here. Hi V, how are you doing? Welcome on in. I love crafty games. Yeah, V plays a lot of crafty games, so if you need good crafty game suggestions, Heather, you can ask V. Yay, Core Keeper. I miss Valheim. Yeah, I've wanted to play Valheim, but like I only have enough bandwidth. I only have enough bandwidth in my brain for like so much on crafty games. Like like, listen, I'm not trying to shit on anybody like who likes playing crafty games, but like crafty games can be so grindy because you need to get the thing to then make the new thing to make the thing, you know, like it can be like so grindy and monotonous and everything that like if it's too much, I'm just like, man, I'm like, like it's just like too many crafty games of doing the same thing. I'm just like, I'm overloaded. I can't. You know, I can't. Sounds good. I did just get that game, Nightingale. That is nice. Yeah, I've been meaning to check it out again because Nightingale just had an update. I think they had a seasonal update. They're going to be doing like seasonal events. There's like a Halloween patch or something. But I was so excited about Nightingale. I loved it, but I was like, you know, the game needs to be developed a little bit, but I've heard they made some awesome changes to Nightingale. God, I miss D&D. Me too, which also, by the way, guys, I did talk to Story. That was the important message that I was talking to Story just a few minutes ago. And Story and I are going to be doing Baldur's Gate 3 together on stream, probably on Sundays. Yeah, because Dragon Age, right? Also, can we try BG3 with... I'm asking Story the important question. Yeah, we're gonna just start doing couples game on Sunday. So like streams on Sunday will probably be like probably mid towards the end of November. We'll probably do like I'll probably, if Story can't start off the stream right away with crowd control, I'll probably do Baldur's Gate. We'll probably do something like maybe like Hitman or like something like that. And when Story is on and available, then we can start doing like Baldur's Gate 3. And I think like every Sunday or every other Sunday, we'll start doing that. And I will, if Story agrees to it, because I just asked her the question, maybe crowd control. It's up to Story. But I think that will be our new couples game that we do on stream, because we had a lot of fun playing the Dark Pictures anthology, The Devil in Me, and we were talking about Baldur's Gate, and she's like, hey, do you want to just play that together on stream since neither of us have beat it and we need another game to play together? And I was like, yeah, absolutely. So she has agreed. She said maybe mid to late November, and I popped the question of, will she want to do it with crowd control, or would be willing? So we'll see what Story says in a little bit. I will follow up with you guys and let you know what she says. And the space with the craft is chef's kiss. You get into space so soon and it blows my mind. Oh, No Man's Sky? Yeah, I tried re-downloading No Man's Sky and it just was too overwhelming. It was too overwhelming. I've been excited because there's been so many updates to No Man's Sky, and I'm like, oh, they added like this and that and this and that. I'm like, oh man, like that's so cool. And then I started over, V, because like it's been that like forever, and like the intro bit is still kind of the same, but I was just immediately overwhelmed with like the menus and stuff. Like I still really don't like the UI in No Man's Sky. It was very recent, maybe like a few weeks ago, that I downloaded and tried it, and I just was not. I was like, yeah, I'm good. But I'm glad you're liking it. That doesn't mean it's a bad game or anything. I'm glad that you're liking it. I'm very particular about like crafty games. And if stuff is like a little overwhelming, but I might be willing to try it again. When was the last time that I booted it up? I forget. It was definitely like a few weeks ago. I definitely downloaded it a few weeks ago. So maybe they changed some stuff. No Man's Skur. April 6th. That's not right. I downloaded it way sooner than that. April 6th? Was it really April 6th? Okay, so it was a few months ago. I'll consider maybe giving it another go, especially with some more recent updates. All right, I thought it was a few weeks ago. My perception of time is fucked. Let's go. Baldur's is fantastic. Yeah, neither Story and I have beat a single playthrough. I had about like 6 playthroughs, and I think one of them, the one which is my solo, I'm on Act 3 in the city of Baldur's, and I got immediately overwhelmed. So I think Story will be a phenomenal I'm curious to see what her character is going to be. I'm very excited. I'm thinking of doing something that I normally don't do. I'm thinking of like maybe either druid or monk or paladin or something like that, something like out of my realm of norm. Or I was thinking about maybe having it as a chat vote thing, maybe come up with a few options and maybe put some polls in chat before we start doing it regularly on Sundays. But I'm also thinking maybe on Sundays too, like along with like maybe like Hitman or something fun again that we used to do and everything. Maybe I can also do like some, I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna figure out what the schedule and everything, but I think it's safe to say Sundays we will definitely be doing Baldur's Gate with story, possible crowd control. You and Blazer's time are so similar. Yeah, it's because the diabetes. The diabetes fucks with our perception of time. So, I need the Steam Deck at this point because I've reached the end 3 times, and now I'm in the modding phase. I'm just kidding. It's sarcasm, Heather. It's sarcasm. It's not a real thing. It's just me deflecting instead of taking the physical blame of it. Just blame my insecurities and my physical disabilities on all of my problems in my life. That's my MO. Chris did something oopsie. It's because of this. I can't control that. It's its fault. That's just my MO. But no, my perception of time is so warped. I've been so out of it lately. So out of it, especially this month in general. This month has just flown by. I honestly, I can't even believe October is like almost over. So oh man. But again, if you guys haven't shared how your days were, please let me know in the chat how you guys, gals and pals have been. How were your days? What did you get up to? What did you do? Did you have work today? Not work today? Did you play games today? What games? Was it a good day, bad day, cold day? I don't know. Let me know all the things in the chat because you guys make up the Beard Zone. Without you guys, we wouldn't have a community. So please feel free to share all of that in the chats, regardless if you're watching on YouTube or Twitch. As for me, had a pretty good day. My throat thing is better. I still got some weird throat thing going on. It feels like my lymph nodes are inflamed. So I must be fighting something off. I've also just been like really weird with my temperature all day, like hot and then cold and then hot and cold. So I'm definitely fighting off some sort of bug or something or other. But otherwise the day was good. Work was pretty standard. It was a pretty good work day. I also did a thing. I took some time to do some spring cleaning over on the Twitch side of things. I mean, on the YouTube side of things. I added some new moderation tools over on YouTube. I also added some commands through Nightbot over on YouTube as well. So now the YouTube peeps can find the Beard Zone Discord. They can find my socials, a whole bunch of other stuff. I also went ahead and I did a thing. I also need you guys to do a sound test for me. Let me know how loud this is. I actually moved our notifications for YouTube subscribers. So anytime someone subs over on YouTube, we will get this alert, which I do hope it sounds better. If it's, let me know if this is too loud. That's the new YouTube sub alert sound, which I think is great. I added that, so now we have 2 differentiating like sub alerts and everything. So that's the YouTube sub alert, and I will have that whenever we unlock memberships and stuff like that. I probably will just use that one for the YouTube side of things. I like when things like are different to show like, hey, here's the Twitch side of things, here's the YouTube side of things, because we do stream on both Twitch and YouTube at the same exact time. So let me know how that volume was, by the way, because it keeps saying that it's peaking, but I don't know if that's just fake news from the place that I got it from. So it has, I'm sad, not ready for Christmas season. I'm not ready either. Also, I am repping, speaking of Christmas, I am repping the Beard Zone new sweater. I'm sweating in it right now. This is our new sweater from the Beard Zone merch shop. If anybody wants to check this out, this is our fall/winter merch. And again, any of the merch purchases will go to help support me and Story, by the way. You will be supporting me and Story because any merch purchases will actually go into a conjoint bank account that me and Story are using to save for our wedding. But this is the new winter mode sweater available now on the Beard Zone merch, beardzonestore.com. If anybody wants to check it out. Also remember, subscribers do get a 20% off discount. So if you want to take advantage of that discount, if you're a subscriber here on Twitch, you just got to go over to the merch shop, link your Twitch account, and then you'll get access to that 20% discount. It's 20% off of everything for orders over $15, guys. 15 buccarinos. So But yeah, we have a whole bunch of new merch. We showcased it and debuted it last night, and you guys really loved it. Thank you so much for the, like, it was like 3 or 4 people who already purchased merch from the merch shop. So I'm glad to see that you guys are liking the merch. I appreciate all of the support. So it feels loud in my ears. That's at volume. It's at 20%. That's volume 20%. This is why I hate Streamlabs chatbot. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? Hang on a second. I have an idea. This, like, for some reason, I decided to reactivate my Streamlabs account specifically just for YouTube, so I could go in and test some things out and stuff. So I hate it so much. I hate Streamlabs, and really the only reason that I'm doing it is so that way we can you know, we can see if we can actually get alerts. I have to test the sound and then play around with the audio. I'm gonna test it real quick. Hang on. I can't hear it anymore. So was that any better, guys? Let me know if that was any better. I can test it again for you guys. Just let me know. That felt better? Okay. Let me see if I can get it where I can hear it. Audio properties. YouTube alerts. Monitor and output. Okay, let me hear how it sounds for myself now. I might make it like a tiny bit louder. I bumped it up like ever so slightly because it's kind of hard to hear now. I just don't want it to be where it's like redlining. All right, one last time. I set it to negative 7.5 decibels before it was at a 10 that time that we just did it. So let's try it one more time. I love it. I love it. And this is the seasonal one. There's a regular one and you can change the colors of the pachinko machine and everything. That seems better. We're in the yellow at that point. Was that okay, guys? Let me know if that one was okay, because like, we were like right in the beginning of the yellow. So if that was okay, just let me know. Because if anything, I could bump it up just a slight bit. That one felt good too. Okay, I'm gonna keep it at 7.5 then. Negative 7.5. That seems like a sweet spot for us. And then I'll just hide it so that way I don't have to constantly see the audio for it. A spider crawling in my ear. Yeah, I had a feeling it was going to be loud for people. So I was already trying to edit it. But like for some reason, Streamlabs is like, oh yeah, adjust the audio. I had it that last time that we did it before I just did it that way. I had it at a 10. It didn't change anything. I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, why have an audio slider if I can't change the freaking audio? What's the point? What's the fucking point? Very excited to get my sleeves. Oh, you mean your merch shirt, or are you getting tattoos? Because it could go either way. It's cute though. Yeah, that felt one good. The 10 felt like a spider crawling in my ears. Yeah, that was from Nerd or Die, which also, by the way, if you ever are looking for a one-stop shop for all of your streaming accessory needs, alerts, transitions, panels, the whole works, your buddy pal Chris actually has an affiliate code with Nerd or Die. They're your one-stop shop for all your streaming needs. You can get a pack of all the things for as low as $30. $30 to have a whole set of overlays, alerts. They're all customizable and everything like that. That is actually one of their free alerts that they just released exclusively over on their Discord, which would become a member. You get access to some free goodies. That just came out today. And I was like, you know what? That would be a cool, different little alert thing to have for the YouTube side of things. So I added it today and I love the way that it came out. And I'm glad we found like a sweet spot with the audio. So I'm glad we found a little sweet spot with the audio. So, but anyway, I did have a few things to share with you guys, gals and pals, just some trailers and stuff that I found throughout my days. I'm also going to talk a little bit about the schedule because the schedule this week is going to be different. For anyone that doesn't know, I usually stream Monday, Tuesday, Friday, 7 p.m. EST, and then on Sundays at 2. This week I will be streaming Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, because I like streaming on Halloween, and I will be dressing up for Halloween, and Monster Hunter Wilds beta launches on the 31st for PC, and I want to stream that. And I will also be dressed up in character, in a costume for Halloween, and we will also be doing giveaways. So of course, that's why no stream Friday. It got moved to Thursday. But there were some trailers and stuff that I wanted to show you guys. A lot more trailers of spooky stuff got announced. And also, if Heather, if you're still here, there is a crafty game that I didn't even realize they were still putting out updates for. That also got an update today, or a trailer for today. So we're going to talk about a few things. And then if you guys want to see a funny video, I actually have a funny video lined up from one of my favorite comedy groups on YouTube. Just because I know Mondays can be a little rough and everything, I usually always try to hold on to like a funny video if we want to watch it towards the end of just chatting. So, but here are the trailers. So a few things got announced. We already talked about the Nintendo Switch 2. So there is a timer that is going on. Supposedly, V, if you missed it, Nintendo Switch 2 is going to be launching or announced tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll actually be in the Discord and have the channel open, like stream it on my side, and we'll watch it together. And then if you miss it, we'll talk about it on stream tomorrow. But supposedly we're getting the official Switch 2 announced tomorrow, which very, very excited about that. We were talking about a whole bunch of things like what is it going to be like? What's the hardware going to be like? Very, very excited for that. Very, very excited. But this is a game that I played a decent amount. Story also played a decent amount. We actually really liked this game, and I'm going to have to tell her about this one. But I don't know if anybody has ever played this. This is Astroneer. It's a cute little crafty survival game where you play as like a little astronaut on an alien planet, and you have to like kind of tether yourself to oxygen lines and stuff like that. Yeah, you have it. It's a great game. I had no idea they were still putting out updates for this game. So there is a new update for the game called Glitchwalkers coming out November 13th. Looks like it's adding like a whole bunch of new stuff, maybe a new biome, new cosmetics and stuff like that and everything. But I had no idea that they were still updating this game. This game's been out for years, and I was actually kind of excited because this game was a lot of fun. It was definitely a fun little crafty game to play with. I think you have like 4-player co-op unless they ever change that. But I thought that was cool. And it's coming out soon. November 13th is when the game is coming. This update, Glitchwalkers, is coming out. So if you like crafty stuff, you like space, definitely a cool game to pick up. And yeah, like Frog just showed off, it's $30, probably because this update's coming out and everything. So, but if you're looking for a fun crafty game, definitely a really, really good one to definitely check out. So, so there's that. Then there was a bunch of scary game trailers, which I again, we talked about it yesterday. There's been this thing called the Indie Horror Showcase, which I love horror games. And there's been a lot of these like really, really good indie horror games coming out. And some of them that I've actually seen, like before, are coming out. So I got really, really excited. I've actually seen some people play some early access of some of these games, and now the games are getting fully launched and everything. Yeah, V, you got to put the Steam. You got to put the Steam in front of it. So I forgot to mention how much I love indie horrors. Oh, Heather, you are in for it then, girl, because there are tons of them. I'm very, very excited for a few of these. We were actually showed off a bunch of trailers yesterday, and we got more announced today. So wait, what? It's not me. It's fucking CXC bot. Blame him. So this is the first one. This one's called the Silk Bulb Test, which I actually have watched Markiplier and I think somebody else play this one. It's very, very weird. Basically, it's a lot of like that Uncanny Valley type stuff, and it looks really, really good. But I've watched, oh God, this face. I watched Markiplier and somebody else. I want to say like IGP or somebody else play this, but basically like, I don't even know how to fucking describe it. It's just weird, man. It's just really, really weird. But watched a few YouTubers play it and everything, and now we have a better trailer for it as it's coming out into full release and everything. So no dates or anything, but looks really, really weird and interesting. If anybody wants any of these trailer links, by the way, like let me know. I can always link the trailers and stuff. But Silk Bulb Test coming out eventually soon. This one I got excited about because if anybody watched us last night, we actually did a sponsored stream. I actually got a key to check out the new game A Quiet Place last night. which we are loving. So thank you again to the developers for hooking us up with that key. But that game actually will hear my microphone, and I love that feature for some games that come out where it can actually like read my microphone and stuff. This is a game that came out a little while ago. I want to say actually last year in early access, and now the game is coming out full release 1.0. This one's called Don't Scream. Same premise. It can hear your microphone and everything, and the moment that you speak and everything, you just die. And we tried it out last year during Spooktober, and it was a lot of fun. We actually beat it, but I didn't even realize like there was more coming out to the game. I thought it was like just done and over, but the game is coming out full release. Don't Scream version 1.0. It's leaving early access now, actually. I actually didn't realize that it is now officially out of early access. It's terrifying. It was good. I had a really fun time with it, but I felt like it was more of a tech demo, which makes sense because it was early access and everything. But I am excited, and I definitely will revisit it at some point. I just have like too much stuff lined up for like games and everything. Like there's like Stalker 2 that's coming out right around the corner whenever Story finishes playing the Zelda game. There's Life is Strange. The new Life is Strange game is coming out. I just have too much stuff like lined up, but I can't throw another thing, and I gotta finish the spooky stuff. Right now it's me finishing Alien Isolation, A Quiet Place, The Road Ahead, and Silent Hill 2 Remake. I gotta finish those before I take on any other spooky games. But this looks great, and if you like that feature with mic listening, I think it's such a cool new feature, cool feature that more horror games need to have. But that's Don't Scream, which is out at full release now, if you want to check that out for yourself. This is another one. I don't know what this game is. I've seen a few trailers for it. This one's Tower of Madness, and it's weird. It looks like you play like as some sort of cowboy character, and there's like a spider monster and other critters. Tour a treacherous tower and see some of the threats you'll encounter in this launch trailer for Tower of Madness, a psychological horror game that's out now on Steam. In Tower of Madness, play as John, a cowboy who has lived all his life in a small deserted town. One day he starts hearing voices in his head, preempting the murder of everyone he knows in front of him. So there you go. Weird game. Weird game. So, and this one is available now, but I like the art style for this one. The art style is like really cool in my opinion, but Tower of Madness, if anyone's looking for a cool psychological horror game with a cowboy man, looks like that there's like choices that you have to make and stuff like that. So I guess if you like Telltale games and stuff like that, this might be your like bread and butter essentially. But that's Tower of Madness. Also Turtle, by the way, I'm so sorry Turtle if I didn't say hi to you, Turtle. Hello to you. I think I might have missed your message earlier on, so I apologize about that if you are still here, Turtle. Hope that you're doing well. This one, I've actually been waiting for this one. This one looks cool. And I'm gonna see if I can get a review key for this one. This one's called Beneath, and I've been seeing ads for this one for a little while now. This one kind of gives me some vibes of Doom. Not like the newest Doom games, but like the one before the two latest Doom games. But basically, you're like a team of special ops people, and you get sent into this like underwater complex, and there's like Cthulhu-esque monsters, and people have turned into creatures and stuff like that, and you got to try to like survive and stuff like that and everything. It looks cool. Looks like a mindless like I don't know, kind of like Half-Life, I guess. It was giving me some like Half-Life-y kind of vibes. But this one's called Beneath. I don't know when this one is available. I know it's not out yet, but it is coming out soon. But it looks pretty cool though. Looks pretty cool. I have thalassophobia, so like any underwater kind of stuff absolutely terrifies me. Listen, I totally get it. Luckily in the trailer, there's only one part with a submarine. I'm just showcasing some of the games, but totally get it. If this is a game that you got to skip, then Heather, totally understandable. I do like the creature designs. They're all like weird and like supernatural, especially this like Cthulhu-esque monster earlier on in the trailer. Where was it? This guy here. I want to know, like, does this mean like Big Daddy Cthulhu's like down under the ocean with us and everything? I want to know. So that one's called Beneath. No date available yet, but looks like a cool game. So no Subnautica. Yeah, I would imagine no Subnautica at all, or Subnautica 2 whenever that comes out. Probably not for poor Heather. So that's Beneath. This one's a little not horror, but at least in my opinion, but this one's called Gory Cuddly Carnage. Looks like it's like a fun cat game that has some Twitch integration and everything. So you know me, I'm a fiend for when it comes to Twitch integration. But it looks like it's like I don't even know how to describe this game, but it's cute. You play as a cat. You're on like a hoverboard. You got to ride around and everything. You got to cheat death with the Twitch integration stuff and everything. So I don't know. It looks cool. Looks cute. It's got some like horror themes and everything. Not like the most horror type game and everything, but it definitely looks cool and interesting. And you know me, I am a fiend when it comes to a Twitch integration game. So you tell me that a game's got Twitch integration and I'm like, I'm going to check it out for sure. So that one's called Gory Cuddly Carnage. If anybody's interested in this one, I think this game is out and available. So the game is out, but this update with the Twitch integration is now out and available. So if anybody likes Twitch integration, any streamers out there, you want to check it out, there's a game with some Twitch integration. So your audience, your community can interact with you and totally help you out every time. My son loves to scare me with that game too. Oh no. Oh, I'm so sorry that happens, Heather. I'm so sorry. I want to see just a normal photorealistic cat do all of that, like all the effects and art, but a normal cat. Oh yeah, no, that would be weird and trippy to see. See, if it was Ash would just run away from all the lights. He would see one of these like bright neon lights happening and Ash would be gone. He'd see another cat on a hoverboard and he would run. He's a big baby. Big baby. Another one, and this is another game I've seen people play the demo, or I've seen people play this and everything. This game, I think this is like a big update release for this. This is the Home Safety Hotline, which, if I'm not mistaken, is basically another Uncanny Valley type game. Basically, you play as a hotline operator for this company called Home Safety, and basically people call you and you have to basically answer their calls and try to figure out what kind of entity or creature they have going on and help them. And if you fuck up enough, you'll lose your job, and some people might die along the way. So I've seen some people play it. I think the game is out. It might have been early access, or this might have been an update and everything to the game. It's definitely cool and interesting. I have wanted to get it and everything, but I just haven't had a chance to too many games on my docket and everything. So I am going to wishlist it and eventually get it and everything. So, but it looks cool though. It looks very, very cool. And I think this is this trailer is for their big update, if I'm not mistaken. Available now on, okay, so the game is fully out. It's now fully out. I guess it was like early access or something like that. So it is out and available now. Definitely a fun and unique, interesting kind of spooky game. So you're another game I saw other people playing. Take that. Hi, Obs. How are you doing? Welcome on in, bud. How are you doing? We're just talking about some indie horror games that got announced and everything. But how are you doing, Obs? And welcome on back. How goes it? But yeah, $14.99 for that. It's not that bad. It looks like it came out early access in January, but now it's out like full release and everything. So interesting premise on spooky as like a hotline operator. So that's pretty cool. This is another one. I saw another someone played this demo a while ago. I want to say, I think it was IGP or some other horror YouTuber. Maybe it was Foster. I forget who. But this one's cool. I don't know if anybody has ever seen the movie It Follows. This game basically reminds me of that movie It Follows. Essentially, you play as this person who finds this dude huddled in an alley who's like dying, and he gives you this like grimoire type thing. And he basically tells you, now that you have it, you can see it, it's following you, you need to run and don't let it catch you. And this thing follows you, and it can change its shape into other people, or it can change into other creatures and stuff, and it will just follow you, and if it catches you, it will kill you and everything. So you have to like be constantly moving and running away from this thing, because the moment it gets you, you are dead. And it's called Crowded Followed, and I believe it is available now on PC. Crowded.Followed is the name of the game. It really just reminds me of the premise of that movie It Follows, which was a phenomenal movie. I loved It Follows. Very, very good spooky movie. I'm Gucci, always ready for bed, honestly. Dude, I feel you on that, man. I have been so out of it today, man. I've only had 1 cup of coffee. This is only my 2nd cup of coffee. I got some G Fuel in the fridge if I really need it. I'm trying to cut back on caffeine just in case the caffeine is like not helping with like me feeling better and everything. So, you know, but I'm glad that you're Gucci. And hey, listen, if you got to go early to bed, man, totally understandable, especially on a Monday, especially on a Monday. By the way, also good news for those who were here earlier when I was talking about me and Story doing couples Boulders Gate during like the mid to end of November. Story has agreed to doing it with crowd control. So mid to end November on Sundays, Story and I are going to start doing couples Boulder Gate. I have not finished it. Story has not finished it. We're going to start up a brand new playthrough and do that on Sundays. And Story has agreed to do it with crowd control on. So you guys will be able to affect our gameplay for the both of us when we play that on Sundays. But chat can't steal my plates and spoons, says Story. Babe, that is something you need to address personally with chat. I'm telling her that she needs to address you on that. But anyway, that is Crowded Followed. If anybody wants to check that one out, it is available on Steam. If anybody wants to check it out, just use the Steam space and then the name of the game, which again is Crowded space followed period. If anybody wants to check out that game, that'll make my bot pull up the Steam link for you guys, gals and pals. And then the last one, this is not really a spooky one. It's just Chef's Kiss, because it seems like Kamala Harris is really knowing who she's going for and targeting for the for the like last few days of the election. I saw this and I was like, oh, it's just another Fortnite trailer. Kamala Harris has a whole fucking update that is coming out for Fortnite. It's called Harris Waltz 2024. It's a whole new event and map and everything, and it's like fight for freedom and everything. I think this shit is fucking hilarious and awesome, and I applaud her and her, or whoever her campaign team is and everything for doing something like this and everything. But it's a whole thing that's going on in Fort right now, so like I applaud you, Kamala Harris. Like, well fucking done going after the fucking gamers. Like, well fucking done. Well fucking done. So not a spooky thing, but I think it's just an interesting thing. I know there's a lot of hot takes with the election and everything, and also like with, you know, politics getting like heavy induced into like Twitch and everything like that and everything. But honestly, I applaud her and her team for, you know, going after like gamers and everything like that. I think it's a smart play. I think it's something that like Story even kind of brought it up during dinner when we were talking about it earlier, that like, you know, there's not a lot of people out there, you know, politicians who try to aim towards like people of my age bracket and like gamers and stuff like that. So I applaud Kamala Harris for doing that, because I think it's a very, very smart move and a very interesting demographic to go after for the election and everything. So well fucking done. It's something definitely noteworthy, at least worth mentioning. So listen here, chat. Boulders Gate 3 turns me into a loot goblin. Please don't take away my plates and spoons. Thank you. Babe, remind me later. I can show you what the Twitch integration has. It still is early access and everything, but who knows, if we do end up doing it mid-November, end of November, it might come out full release and everything. I don't know if I saw anything on there about plates and stuff like that, but I know there's definitely lots of status effects and money and stuff like that and everything. So your inventory might be safe unless the crowd control peeps get really, really savvy with it and everything. So you might be in the clear unless they update it and add new stuff to it. And then last but not least, because nobody expressed that they wanted to see a funny video or anything like that, I'm just going to showcase my schedule, and then we can go ahead and dive into the game tonight. Which the last thing that I want to talk about is my schedule for this week. Which this is my schedule. If anyone doesn't know, I post out this schedule on all the socials every single Monday, usually around noon Eastern Standard Time. I also post it in the Beard Zone Discord, which in my opinion, the Beard Zone Discord is probably the best place to get all of your news. You know, if you want to self-advertise for your own streams, link up with new peeps or meet new peeps to game and stuff like that. Pretty awesome place. Again, we also do allow self-advertising because so if you are a streamer, content creator, you are allowed to post links to your stream stuff, especially when you go live on there. But I post my schedule every single Monday, so that way you guys, gals, and pals get to know what we're doing for said week. And this is my schedule for the week. So today we are going to be picking up with more Alien Isolation. It's day 5 of Alien Isolation. We might be beating the game tonight, to be honest, because we don't have really that much left in the game. So we will be picking up with day 5 of Alien Isolation. It's my second playthrough, playing on the hardest difficulty, modded. If we do end up finishing it early enough, I might jump on and do some more of the Quiet Place game. And that's our backup game for tonight. Either it's going to just be all of Alien Isolation, possibly beating it. If we do beat it early, then we might jump on a different game or something like that. Tomorrow, I put an or, because it really depends on how I'm feeling and everything. A part of me really does want to check Hunt Showdown with the new Halloween event and everything, but I don't know if I really feel like playing Hunt Showdown. So tomorrow, it's either going to be Hunt Showdown or it's going to be Deadlock. It really depends on how I'm feeling by the end of the day and before stream, so you guys will find out tomorrow. It's either going to be Hunt Showdown, which is a first-person loot extraction type game that's kind of spooky and has some like spooky elements, or it's going to be Deadlock, which is the new MOBA shooter from Valve, which I've been obsessed with. I've been obsessed with Deadlock. So it's going to be either one of those games tomorrow. Normally I stream Friday, but since Halloween's on Thursday, I will be streaming Thursday instead of Friday. So the stream this week will be Monday, Tuesday, Thursday. So Halloween, we will be doing a special Halloween stream. I will be dressing up in a secret costume. I'm not going to let anybody know what the costume is. All you get to know is that there is makeup involved, and Story will be doing my makeup for the stream. We will be playing a game that is not spooky to start off, and that is because Monster Hunter Wilds is having their beta. The game comes out in February, but they're doing a beta, so I will be playing it. I think that also the costume that I decided to pick out will kind of go with this. It's going to be funny, but we'll start off with Monster Hunter Wilds, and maybe we'll do more Silent Hill 2, or, you know, I don't know. There's a whole bunch of options. The Quiet Place game. There's Lethal Company if friends are around, Outlast Trials, No More Room in Hell 2. There's a whole bunch of stuff that we could do and possibly try out and stuff. But we're going to be doing Monster Hunter Wilds, possible other spooky games, and we will be doing giveaways as well to celebrate Halloween, because October is one of my favorite times of the years, guys. It's one of my favorite times of the year. So, but that will be the Thursday Halloween stream. And then Sunday, more variety stuff. I probably will be doing more of the Quiet Place if we don't get to any today. Probably do some other fun stuff with some friends and things like that. But that is the schedule for this week. And again, if you ever want to check it, it's on all of my socials, which I did make a little bit of an announcement on Twitter today. I probably won't be as active on Twitter anymore because the platform's a pile of dog doo-doo. So if you ever want to be really social with me, probably Instagram and Blue Sky are the places that you can be social with me and interact with me. I will do the bare minimum on TikTok, on Twitter, and just kind of let people know, hey, I'm live, or hey, canceling stream and stuff like that. But I am so sick and tired of all the bullshit and grossness that goes on with Twitter that I'm going to probably be taking a step back from there. But regardless, those are all my socials that I'm social on. So, make sure you follow those places if you don't want to join the Beard Zone Discord as well. Also, Mojan, how the heck are you doing? Welcome on. And how goes it, man? Long time no see. If you were trying to do your sound effect, again, by the way, man, sound effects are always exclamation point, your name. But how the heck are you doing, Mojan? And welcome on back. How the heck are you doing, buddy? How goes it? We can still talk about stuff and things, but I really do want to jump into Alien Isolation because I actually just purchased Alien Romulus today, and I do plan on doing a watch together for the Alien movies soon as a movie night thing, and also maybe the Quiet Place movies as well. I really do want to do that soon. But I love Alien Isolation. It is by far my favorite spooky game of all time. I am a huge fan of the Alien franchise. Love Ridley Scott, love Aliens. But we're going to go ahead and jump into day 5 of Alien Isolation here in a second. I hate how I have to mute this because it's that loud. And there's the intro bit is unskippable. So I'm well, I am living. Hey man, you know what? Sometimes that's all you can ask for, right? Still living, still breathing. We love to hear it. So, and how's you? I'm good, man. I'm good. Have had a lot of things go on since the last time I saw you, man. Still working at the same job. Still engaged to my beautiful, lovely, amazing, smart, talented fiance. She actually just went through some surgery recently. She just went through some surgery. It was foot surgery, but she is on the mend and everything. What else? So still working at the same place. Have been really diving deep into medications and trying to better not only my mental health. I'm on like anti-anxiety medication. I'm also trying to take care of my eye related problem. I'm taking medication for that as well. And I might need to go in for eye surgery for that, like laser surgery. And I'm also kind of dealing with a little bit of a cold right now. I don't know if it's like a cold or a flu or something like that, but like my lymph nodes in my neck are just very, very swollen, and also my armpits. Sorry if that's TMI, but I've just been dealing with some like recent health related stuff, but I'm doing good otherwise. I'm doing good. But I'm also glad to hear that you're alive and that you're doing well as well, Mojan. You can also, everybody can still keep typing in chat, but I am going to take a quick pee-pee break, guys, gals, and pals. I'm going to take a quick pee-pee break and also commercial break so we can squelch these ads really, really quick so that way people don't get hit with pre-rolls. So guys, gals, and pals, I'm going to take a quick break, and then once I get back, we will go ahead and continue our journey on Alien Isolation. This is my second playthrough, day 5 of my second playthrough of this game. I am playing this with some visual enhancement mods, as well as a mod to make the alien more difficult. But we will go ahead, and this will be continuing our second ever playthrough, and we are playing this because chat voted on this game at the beginning of Spooktober. And also because Hype, they did just announce that there is a Alien Isolation 2 in development. So give me about 3 to 5 minutes, guys, gals, and pals. And then once I get back, we will go ahead and jump on into some Alien Isolation 2. I mean, 1. I'll be right back. Boo. Oh, sorry.
Boo! Haha! I bet you didn't expect this. Haha!
All right. That was intentional. That was an intentional.
No, it's Simon or Theodore.
Anyway, I am back, guys, gals, and pals, and we are going to go ahead and jump on into day 5 of our first playthrough, or second playthrough of Alien Isolation. Simon. I think I would be. Wait, which one was? No, yeah, I would be Simon. I think. I had to think about that. I had to think about that for a hot second. So. But anyway, we're gonna go ahead and jump into day 5 of this game. If you haven't seen this game, well, I'm sorry to say, but this is day 5 of our second playthrough, so you might have missed quite a bit. I can go ahead and give you like a quick little recap. But by far, guys, gals, and pals, this is my favorite spooky game. I'm also gonna apologize if I do need to pause a lot, because I just checked my sugar and I'm at 74. So I just scarfed down some Oreos. I don't know why my sugar dropped so crazily, but it's at 74 right now. So I also forgot I did not prep any G Fuels, so that little bit of coffee is all I have left. But you know, I shouldn't be. I'm trying to cut back a little bit on caffeine because I'm wondering if the caffeine's not helping with my body trying to fight off whatever I got going on right now. So I thought it was YZMA. No, it's the YMCA. Come on, YMCA. Come on. I expect you to know that. I'm just kidding. I don't even know what I'm saying right now. I wanted day 2. Well, you can check the VOD then. There's VODs for that. There's VODs. I will say this. I left us off on a very precarious location in this game. I left us off on a very, very precarious situation. We are probably on one of the hardest parts in the entire game. So if that makes up for it and everything, then yes. But anyway, we're going to go ahead and jump into this. I am playing this on the right. Am I playing this on the hardest difficulty? I forget if it's the hardest difficulty or is the second hardest difficulty, but it is also modded. I think I have about 3 to 4 mods, one of them being reshade, which if anyone doesn't know what reshade is, I can actually show you. So this is with the reshade mod on. It's supposed to help with like visuals and things like that and everything. But now, if I turn the reshade off, just look at the difference. I would say the best place to look at is like where like the horizon of this planet is. Just watch there. This is with the reshade on. That's with reshade off. Off. On. I personally find that yes, it makes some things a little bit brighter, but it actually brings out some more vibrant colors in like the planet and some areas. Like otherwise the game just looks like with it off, things look a little bit more green in my opinion and everything. So I have a reshade mod on. I have like a graphical one that adds some more modern graphic effects to the game and everything. I have one that also affects the alien and supposedly makes it more realistic. And I hate it already because he is definitely harder. So, but we are probably arguably on one of the hardest parts in the game. So, it works. Anna, thank you so much, Anna, over on the YouTube side of things. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much for subbing over on YouTube. How are you doing? Guys, what is wrong with Stream Elements? I mean, why is Stream Elements so stinky, but Streamlabs works perfectly fine with YouTube? I don't understand. Anna, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. How are you doing, by the way? Thank you. Thank you to Frog for doing that. Holy shit, that's a dramatic difference, right? It is a big difference, Ace. How you doing, by the way, Ace? How goes it, buddy? Actually, Freckle and I were talking about you. Freckle was asking how you been. I was updating him on you and everything. How are you doing today, by the way? Super cute. Thank you, V. Also, hi again, by the way, V. V, thank you for being mod over on YouTube. I really do appreciate it. I really, really do appreciate it. Oh, also, V, I don't know if you saw, but I added, there's a commands option now. So there's now commands over there. Don't mind the Botrix one. I actually have to turn the Botrix one off. Botrix. But the Nightbot one is actually pretty good. I want a me watch not long time ago. So you're saying I should just be an Alien Isolation streamer? Is that who I should just be? Is that me now? I love when the planet looks like it has more latte color, latte coffee patterns. Because SE is dog water. I use SL for alerts. It works perfectly fine for me for Twitch, but since I multi-stream now, it's just dog water for YouTube stuff. I don't know why. Like everything else, it works perfectly fine. Give me 1 second, by the way. I need to figure out how to turn off. There we go. That's what I had to do. Yeah, so I added a whole bunch of like important commands over there. I haven't added any fun ones, but there's like Discord merch, stuff like that and everything. So, and there's also a thing that'll pop up if you do exclamation point commands that'll show you the commands that are separate over on the YouTube side of things. So I'm getting better. I'm getting better at it, at the multi-streaming. I'd be good just living life. Today has been a chores day and the house got the Helldivers itch though. Gotcha, man. Hey, listen, if you're around tomorrow, maybe on my lunch break, I'd be down on my lunch break tomorrow, maybe to play some Helldivers if you're around. I almost jumped on with Freckled earlier, but I got caught up with some work stuff, so. Already subbed to you on YouTube. Thank you, Turtle. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. All right. Just let me know. Cool, man. I'm down for it. All right, we're just gonna, no, not start game. Continue. There we go. We're gonna continue. Yep. Oh God. Right. Okay. I gotta pause it for a second here because I honestly forgot what we're doing. Okay. Yeah, there's a little bit of a delay I noticed, V. It's like a good 30-second delay, but it works now at least. Stream elements for YouTube was just a nightmare. I don't know why. It was just dog water, but it was dog water. All right. So I just read a book and that had a Helldiver job. Wait, did it really? Like from the actual game, Turtle? So anyway, so if anybody hasn't seen this game, this is day 5, so I do apologize. You've missed quite a bit on the game and everything. But Alien Isolation, basically, we are playing as Amanda Ripley's... Wait, hold on. Am I getting confused? We're playing as Ripley from the movie's daughter, Amanda Ripley. And basically, we found out that there was a black box from the Nostromo, which was the ship in the very, very first Alien movie, and that this station had the black box. And basically, a black box is like the indestructible flight recorder that usually people will go and try to reclaim from and everything to like find out what the hell happened. So we go here, find out that there's an alien on the station. We got rid of an alien. We had to deal with androids and everything. Then we found out that, no, it's not just one alien. It's a whole fucking nest of aliens. There's like 4 or 5 of them that escaped the nest after we destroyed it. And now the station that we're on, the space station, is now slowly decaying in orbit and is going to hit the planet. So we are trying to get to the space flight deck in order to lower a platform so that way we can then go on the ship that took us here and everything. So right now we're being chased by the alien. It's very, very high risk, high pressure and everything. The alien is very, very active right now. There's, I think, at least 2 or 3 that can pop out at a given time. So we got to be really, really, really careful. So I might be quiet and like the alien can't hear me because PC version doesn't have the whole mic monitoring thing. But we got to be careful. So I think that book inspired the game. The book had a job after whose job was a Helldiver. Oh, what's the book called, if you don't mind me asking? Also, is that just me or is the game extra loud today? Is the game extra loud? Or is it just this part? It's so loud. He's right here. Is he in there? I actually don't know if he can be in there or not. Okay, hold on. I got to figure out where I'm going. Okay, so we came through. Did we come through that pipe? I think we did. Why did I come in here? I don't know why I actually came in here. Oh, also spooky sound effects for YouTube, for Twitch peeps are on, as well as Tangia. That is a hatch. I shouldn't have stood under there. Oh, flamethrower fuel. How you doing, by the way, Ghoul?
From the shadows.
Red Rising by Pierce Brown. I don't think I've ever heard of that. I'll look around. I think we have to go in through this vent. Yeah, because it's going to get us into the next room. Yeah. Also, can I make anything? Medkits were good. Keep the flamethrower. Oh boy. Multiple aliens. Okay, can't get in there. I've been on and off lurking silently since the start of just chatting, finally sitting down with my beverage. Hell yeah, man. Well, it's good to have you here, Ghoul. Fuck. Ooh, he almost got me. I forgot about the face huggers. Ooh, that was almost a game over there. Bolt gun ammo. Oh! Gonna quickly just Ozempic it up. And then we're just gonna make some more.
If you're listening to this and you're on the team, we've sealed the habitation sanctuary. There's one way in, one way out. I still got raiding parties heading out to loot supplies and weapons, but it looks like we shut it off just in time. The Sikhs and synthetics have started moving away from their stations. I've seen a trail of strangled bodies in public
Right above me.
So, be aware. Oh, and if you're listening to this and you're not on the team, don't come find us. We will shoot.
Yikes. Even when the station is falling apart, these guys are just still being like super scummy. Hi! Oh, God. I said fucking assholes. I gotta move quick. Where the fuck am I going now? Oh, that's right. I gotta go back now. Right. Okay. So now we gotta go back. Right? Because now everything's open. Which is what that was all about. So, great. He doesn't see me, right? He sees me. Okay, just go right now. Just go right now. Where the fuck do I go? I don't remember. I think that's why I stopped playing at this point last week, because I was like, oh, this will be fun. It'll be fun, they say. Oh, why are my foots? Where are my feets? My feet are so wet. I have to pause it because I'm panicking here. Is the OG Alien movie the best? I've never seen any and really should. I would say here's the thing with the Alien movies. I'm sorry I'm paused. It's just the Alien is just going to be relentlessly stalking me. The thing with the Alien movies is that they've aged. They've all have aged. In my personal preference, one is probably the scariest. One is the scariest. Two, they kind of go a little bit more for the action-y route and everything, but two is also a classic. But I would say the original is probably the best. Like, all the other ones are really, really good. And if you ever want to watch them in chronological order, it's great. It's just a little crazy because, like, some of the ones that came out before Alien and Aliens are the newer ones. They're like prequels and everything. But yeah, I would say Alien is probably it's probably one of the best out of all of them. Also, watch the extended version, by the way. It adds some like nice extra little fluff and everything, and it doesn't add too much time. It's not like the Lord of the Rings extended version or anything, but it adds some like extra little bit of like fluff for the universe and everything. But it's good. I'm actually planning on possibly doing a movie night, maybe where we watch some Alien movies. I actually just picked up, with the last bit of free money that I had, I picked up Alien Romulus. And we can maybe do an Aliens movie night. I was also thinking maybe like a Quiet Place movie night as well. And also, Obs, thank you for saying hi over on the YouTube side. Gotta watch on here now, too. Thanks, Obs. Gotta make sure you drop those likes, too, while watching. It helps Chris a lot. I forget that you can actually like the video over on YouTube. I constantly forget that's an actual thing over on the YouTube side of things. I'm so bad at it. But thank you, Ops. I appreciate it. Oh, I'm panicking. Do I go through here? Oh, I can cut through here, though.
Orbital stabilizer failure. Abandoned station.
Hey, little guy.
Station.
I did not. Did you guys hear him? Dude, this mod does some weird things to the aliens. Gotta hit this lever. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I forgot about this part. Was this even where I needed to be? Oh, right, because I'm cutting through this area. Oh, gotta go back now? Okay, if I can hit him... Christ, this whole station. Just gonna move. Oh, fuck. Oh. One of those hatches. You hear him? He's hissing like a cat. He's like...
Emergency. Please attend to your site evacuation point and wait for the
God, I'm panicking. I'm panicking. Trying to keep it cool. Want him to come here. I have to hurry with this. Ooh, touch it. Oh, I'm gonna pee my pants. Oh. God, and the, I'm sorry, I just need a second. The fucking sound design in this game is just phenomenal. It's just, it's fucking phenomenal. It's so good. It gets your heart just pumping every single time I play it. God. Is there a mod to turn his character model into a large cat? Dude, there's so many mods for this game. You want to see? I'll show you real quick. Nexus mods is where I got most of my mods from. Let's see. Alien Isolation. I actually didn't look at any of the character, like, kind of like creation type ones. Alien Isolation. We can take a quick look. There were a lot of ones for like weapons and stuff like that. Right? This is the one that I have for the overhaul. This makes the Alien Isolation more realistic and horror-based. Changes include an update to the alien's behavior that I perfected, as well as weapon changes and slightly shorter hack tool time interval. So it does change some other aspects of the game, but I was curious about the like there's some like weapon skins and stuff. Replace the 357 and 44 Magnum to Alien Isolation Magnum Revolver. I don't know if there were any ones for like cats and stuff like that and everything, but I'm sure that someone out there, someone out there probably has done that, I would imagine. We don't need streamer to have heart attacks. Gosh, cats are terrible. They literally are just big cats. Like think about how they hunt and everything like that. They're very like what is it? Like guerrilla tactics, like where they hit and run kind of, you know? They're very much like cats. Also, we have a heart rate monitor, but now we need a pee gauge. Track the gallons that fly out in fear. I know. Fear time. Thank you. Okay, I think I have to go through that living area. Dude. I gotta be careful because with this mod on, he is more prone to follow me into these vents. He's already chased me like 2 or 3 times in these vents.
Sebastopol, this is Diane Verlaine of the Torrens. I am attempting to dock on the
Is this the place?
platform below your space-flight terminal. We can take survivors.
Ooh. The blood's pumping. The blood is pumping. Oh! That right there is one of the stressful parts. That's not even my least favorite part. There's one more part that's my real least favorite part. And we're almost there. We're very, very close. We're probably actually going to beat this relatively quick. Because I'm just that good at this game. I'm just good. Oh, where can it be? That's the problem, dude. I mean, especially with this mod. I do like the addition of this mod. It does make the alien feel like he's more lively, I guess you could say. Like he's popping out events, like more. He's chasing me down. He's not just like giving up. All for ammo. I gotta look around for flamer fuel because this is the only thing that's really keeping me alive. Yeah. So like in the base game, he does pop out, but I feel like with this mod, he's doing it more. Like he's doing it way more. Right. This is where we started the game. I think we're momentarily safe here. Like he can pop out. Is that like Sega Genesis story level where you gotta ride RC with Woody and Buzz to catch the moving truck real stressful? I mean, honestly, we're kind of doing that right now with the station. So yes, I'm gonna say yes to that. But yeah, I will say this is a great mod. It definitely feels like a fresh play of this. Like I know what to expect, and then he's doing weird stuff that like he didn't do when I first played 6 years ago. Any codes or anything? What about Apollo pulling the plug? Oh, we already read these earlier. We read that earlier in the in our Let's Play. We also listened to that earlier. I'm just looking around for some supplies that maybe were left over here. Also, if you're noticing, the station is like slowly we're in a decaying orbit around that planet that we saw earlier. So like if you're wondering why like it's like sideways and like this, because the station is just like falling into the planet. And that's not just me like shaking or something. It's literally the game. God, you know what this makes me want to play? I want to play the Dead Space remake again. I really like Dead Space. Especially Dead Space 1. And I really would like them to make a Dead Space 2 remake, because Dead Space 2 wasn't that bad. 3, we don't talk about 3. Although, I'm kind of based because I love Dead Space, so. Is this where I have to be? I don't think so. I think this is actually a bonus room. Gonna open the panel. Gonna open the panel. And open. Oh, it's an Nostromo. Oh my god. Hell yeah, baby. We got fuel for days. This is another bit that I really like. So anybody who has not watched the Alien movies, especially Alien, like the first one, you won't get this part that we're about to hear.
This is Dallas. I'm about to broadcast the Nostromo report packet back to the Sol system before we hit the
I love
pod.
this so much.
Nearest open relay station looks to be Sebastopol. All things being well, you'll hear from us once we reach the edge of Sol. Don't miss
So that is a voice. That's like a recording from the black box. Dallas was the captain of the Nostromo. Ripley actually wasn't the captain. She was like the acting captain. But that's the character Dallas from the original. There's a few of those spread throughout the game. I think we got to go this way. No? Up there then? Where am I supposed to go actually? Baggage claim. Am I supposed to go back through there? Let me see where it's telling me to go. I actually don't know where I'm supposed to go. Is it through that door? Oh, that door, because we can open that door up open. But yeah, that's who that voice was. That was Dallas from the original movie. And there's a few of those that you get to hear throughout the game, and it's such a cool thing. They even got Sigourney Weaver to do some voice lines for the game, and I was like, that's so cool. And I hope they do that in Alien Isolation 2 whenever that comes out. Tow platform, that's where we gotta go. It's okay, V. There'll be more Pokemans. There'll be more Pokemans.
World premiere.
Ripley, I'm awaiting your signal. Do you read? Do you read?
Oh no, not yet. We don't go out here yet. Oh, that helps. That was real helpful.
Ripley, I'm awaiting your signal. Do you read?
Oh my God.
Verlaine, can you hear me? Are you close enough for radio contact? I'm here.
Ripley, thank God.
Let's try, V.
I need you to get the dog signal plants quickly. There are two. Should be close by.
Okay, do we see the map? Now we do. Okay, so yeah, we need to go and activate the two systems there. Side topic, I apologize, but I struggled so much this weekend with Ra Akar, the giant desert bug from Core Keeper. Jesus. I've seen people go up against him. I haven't gone up against him myself. He's a hard one. He's a hard one. In my solo playthrough, I got up to the water area, which I'm having a hard time activating the boss in that area. There's an Avatar ride in Disney World that she voices to. I love that so much. That's so great. Okay, Alien is here. That's one. And then I gotta cross the way. I love that emote, V. I hear him stomping around. Is it below us? I think it's below us. God damn. Dude, Verlaine is so fucking loud. It's like, Verlaine, can you whisper? Can you use indoor voice, please, Verlaine, instead of screaming over the comm? God. I love Sigourney Weaver as the CEO type lady in Cabin in the Woods. Yes! Oh my god, dude, Cabin in the Woods is a prime. Nice try, V. Cabin in the Woods is such an amazing god tier spooky movie. It's probably one of my favorites. There it is. I think it's that terminal dead ahead of me. Okay.
Verlaine, the docking clamps are engaging.
Upper control room. Yeah, no, Cabin in the Woods, top tier movie. It's very, very good. If you're looking for a good horror movie. Ooh, did that lock behind me? Jesus. Hey, Danny, how are you doing? Wrong Turn. Like the movies? Okay. We're doing good on fuel.
Verlaine, there is no personnel umbilical. It's long gone. Wait, I think I can use the maintenance rig instead. If I can find an EVA suit, I can still get to you.
Be careful, Ripley.
That's it.
Gonna save. Ooh, oh my god. There's 4 of them? I didn't know. I only knew of one of them. I didn't realize it was like a whole series. Familiar with the box art for those, but not sure I've seen one. Maybe saw one at a friend's house nearly 20 years ago. Yeah, I haven't. I didn't realize that there were multiple of those movies. I remember seeing one of them, a Wrong Turn movie, but that's cool though. Which one is your favorite, Danny? Which one would you like recommend if you had to pick one out of the... Jesus Christ! I got him. Dude, I couldn't. I even glanced up slightly to see if there was a hatch above me, but I couldn't hear his hissing because the station's just too fucking loud. It's just like the whole entire time. I mean, like they're super campy, kind of horror cult classic kind of thing. I like the first one the best. Oh, there's The Hills Have Eyes. That's a great one. Oh, Hills Have Eyes is great. I love The Hills Have Eyes. The first one, in my opinion, was the best. I didn't mind the one with, I don't know if that was, are there 2 or 3 of them? I remember there was a soldier one, but I remember the first one was phenomenal. I love horror movies. No, don't apologize, man. We're playing spooky games, so of course we can talk about horror movies. I just went shocked Pikachu on face on those. All right, we got this, guys. We got this. Dude, when that door opened, that scared the fuck out of me. I was not expecting him to be right here. Oh, I got you, you fucker. Also, did not check this box. I did. Cutscene. My least favorite. Least favorite cutscene. And this, my friends, is my least favorite part in Alien Isolation. Probably the hardest part in the entire game. We got to be really careful here. We are in like Egg Central. I just forget where we got to go. We just gotta take really take our time. Exciting. Egg City, bitch. Egg City, bitch. Egg City, bitch. Egg City, bitch. I don't know why that decided to pop in my head. What song is that? It's Egg City now. With a dash of flame. And this is fucking 2 of them. God. Oh, God. I think if I remember, I'm not going to go back in that room, but if we look around the floor, there's no, because there was a lot of theories when the game first came out that people were like, oh, Amanda's got, she's been impregnated. But people were like, nah, like, look at the floor. There's no face hugger around her. Because that's the thing that happens after you get face hugged. What? Jesus. I know there's a lot more. There's a lot more. This whole entire part sucks. Well, I really wanted to save my fuel.
Hey, let's put cough drops in our buttholes.
I mean, yeah, that too. I mean, I'd rather that than go through this IRL. So hi, Robin. How are you? Oh, the game is very, very nice on Flamethrower now. Jesus Christ. The hitboxes. Just look how creepy they are. Yucky. They got like gross little thingies. I don't know, when I see them like that, they remind me of the thingy baddies in Elden Ring. When they're turned up like that with their fingers. There's two of them. Taking our time. Thank you, Robin. How are you doing, by the way, Robin? Get through there with excellence. I missed that one. I'm so sorry, Ops. Excellence. I don't know why. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That one's stuck in my head. Now I gotta keep... Oh, that's right. Elevator. I guess I must exit the chat for the night. Hold on, I'm gonna pause it real quick. If you gotta go, Obs, listen, I totally understand, buddy. I appreciate you coming in and hanging out with us. I'm sorry I missed that last one. But thank you so much for popping in and hanging out with us, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And I hope you have a great rest of your night, man. Are you shushing me? Why am I being shushed? Hear another egg around here. Jean Molo. Don't know who that is. Shotgun shells. Music. Cause, oh, you mean, yeah, well, she just fell down an elevator shaft though. That's kind of scary. She literally like stepped foot in the room and then it just dropped. Must have felt like Tower of Terror. I don't know if anybody's ever been on that ride. I could never do that ride. I've had multiple opportunities to try the Tower of Terror and every single time I'm like, nope, I'm good. It's fine. I'm just feeling extremely sad over easy over you missing excellent joke. I'm catching them now, dude. I'm catching them. What does screaming accomplish? Emotion.
Jesus.
I forgot about that part.
Just let me make it through here.
Emotions. That's what it accomplishes. It's all over now. Hi. What's up? You good? Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I had to have two because my sugar dropped drastically. Train? Oh, those are aliens. I know I gotta get in there. I agree, Ripley. There. I'm moving. Train. Okay. Train. Story's laughing at me. Fucking Twain. Ash, give me power, Ash. Thank you.
Go ahead.
Running. Hey, Ash. Hi, my kitty boy. Hi, Ash. He's like right here. Oh, hello. You tell everybody, say, I hate my father. I hate my father. I hate him. Anytime he shows me affection, fuck off. Yeah, he does not like being near me. I don't know why. It's me in this chair. For some reason, he doesn't like me in this chair. I don't know why. The train was a bit extreme. I got that one. It's okay. Spelling's tough on a Monday. Better than dispelling air from your buns. All right. I mean, listen, anything's better than out than in. I agree. Oh, it's the little guy. Okay. Nothing. So where am I going? Am I going through here or am I think I actually have to. I don't think there's anything. Yeah, that's a dead end. Freckled, wrong game. I remember this part really fucking me up. I'm gonna refill my battery. I know we're only 1/3 of the way down. Careful, is that Ash or is it a face hugger? The Thing hybrid? Oh, dude, speaking of the Thing, Ghoul, do you remember the Thing game? It was here, or there's another area where they swing by. I got him. Yeah, this way. But yeah, I don't know if you remember the Thing game, but they actually are remastering it and it's coming out like this year. They haven't given us a date, but they showed off some gameplay in a trailer recently. Is it spooky? Yes, then right game. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh. No. Also, hi, Necht. How are you doing? Oh, hi, Ash. I don't remember that. We gotta just move.
You down?
Yes. Yes. It's 5 a.m. I don't know why I'm here, because you're awesome. That's why, Next. Also, if you need to go, man, and go get some sleep, I totally understand. Dude, Next, also, if you do need to go, totally understand.
I always
This is one of my
come back.
favorite games. It is probably one of my favorite scary games, along with like
Water.
this and Dead Space. I don't know also if you heard, I know I have my camera off, but there is a sequel. They actually just announced that they are working on very early development, Alien Isolation 2. Also, hi Jess, taking water right now. Oh god, yeah, babe, you gotta show me the video of him and oh god, who was he playing it with? Fisk? I gotta see that. Gonna hit the button. Gonna go for a spacewalk. Oh wait, you're playing this right now, Nect? Nect, yeah, I'm gonna. This is gonna be my PSA, dude, because this is the very, very end of the game. By the way, bud, like we are literally maybe less than 20 minutes away from the ending. I'm gonna say, I think it's like 20 minutes. So if you, this is the quick PSA. If you gotta go because you don't want to be spoiled on how the game ends. Yeah, no worries, Nick. Thank you so much for popping by, dude. Enjoy the game. We'll have to talk about it once you're done playing it, man. It's one of my favorite spooky games. Also, if you ever need mods to improve the game, let me know. I actually have some mods on that make it a little bit better and actually a little bit tougher with the alien. So hit me up if you have any questions about that. Yeah, dude, they can totally live out in space. We actually found out some stuff from Alien Romulus on how the aliens will survive in extreme conditions. I don't want to spoil it in case anybody hasn't seen Romulus. This is the very end of the game, by the way, guys. So if you guys want, we can always play something else. I do have the Quiet Place game that we could jump back into, or Silent Hill 2. Look at this, though. Jesus. Fuck. Jesus. Oh, yeah, no, and nice try. I turned my camera off so it's very cinematic for you guys. I saw that, Witchy. I'm sorry. Unicorn, how are you doing? And yeah, no, I agree that the last 20 minutes of the movie is like, oh my God, so good. And while it did feel predictable, it feels like they're trying to go back to the roots of the Alien franchise. I'm also really excited because they are having a sequel to Romulus.
I'm here, Verlaine. There should be 2 priming mechanisms to unlock the manual release. I see them.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, Witchy, then we'll definitely have to have a movie marathon. I own almost all the Alien movies. I also now own Romulus. So we can totally do a movie marathon. Oh, yep. There they are. The boys at 5 a.m. looking for beans. And they're all out of beans, so now they got to go to the supermarket. And I'm the main course. God. Ah, I hate them. Busy with work stuff, but all good, good. And yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I'm feeling better tonight. Oh, come on. All right, last one. Oh, there's the boy. There are the boys. Holy shit. Crazy to think all of that just gone in an instant like that. Also, hi Wookie. Hope, thank you for the lurk. Hope you're doing well, bud. Where's the game that we can date an alien? I mean, I'm sure that there's one of them. There's that Sakura game.
Verlaine, I'm on my way up to the bridge.
There's Sakura aliens. Should have hooked on before. Yep. Look on Steam. Yeah, Obs is not wrong. Just look on Steam. You'll find it. Whoa, I don't know what that was with my helmet. God, what's wrong with my helmet? Whoa. What's the costume designs in this? Nope. Okay, here we go.
Verlaine?
Oh! Oh my god, I was playing on the hardest difficulty. No wonder it was so difficult. I was about to say, I was like, I think I lowered the difficulty, but I played it on the hardest difficulty. Well, I mean, it's not all for nothing. And I mean, we did get answers. So like, well, I mean, you know, Amanda got answers, right? Like she got answers on, you know, what happened to her mother. She is alive. We know this now from the ending of this game, and we also know from the fact that there's going to be an Alien Isolation 2, that she's alive. So not really all for nothing. I'm just interested in seeing where are they going to pick up and what angle are they going to go. Are they going to lean heavy again into this, like... You hear that? You got like Sigourney Weaver in the background. I mean, yeah, no, I mean, that's all it takes. It just takes one alien. Nostromo. GG, thank you. That was the game, guys. What'd you guys think? I know we've had a few people who have been like, a few people who've been hanging with us for some of this Let's Play. What did we think about this? I'm curious on people's thoughts if this was your first time watching Alien Isolation. I remember the flood. Ah, oh, dude. There's still nothing that quite hits like the flood in Halo Combat Evolved. Like, I remember playing Halo Combat Evolved for my very, very first time growing up, and I was fucking petrified. Absolutely fucking petrified. The flood were so fucking scary. I watched O play it, but it's a really good game. It is still to this day. It's in like my top favorite. It's one of my top favorite spooky games of like all fucking time. It's phenomenal. Such a good spooky game. So good. But guys, gals, and pals, this was like the big voted game for Spooktober. But that's it. That's it. That's the game. I guess that poses the question, what do you guys want us to do next? Should I put a poll? Thank you, Freckled. Because I was thinking between, because we have about like 2 to 3 hours before stream ends, so I'm cool with either doing A Quiet Place, since we didn't get to do as much as I wanted to yesterday, or we can do Silent Hill. Would you guys want me to do a poll for that? We could do a poll for that. Ooh. Poll it is. What next? Pool.
This is Ripley.
Let me see. I almost wrote Alien Isolation. Silent Hill 2 remake or A Quiet Place.
Signing off.
I'll put it as a 3-minute poll. Oh, there we go. I was about to say, I don't think I can skip through. I don't think I can skip through that. I can't believe that I beat it on the hardest difficulty. There was also a bunch of like other DLC as well. There's this whole how do I put it? It's like a survival mode and everything where you have to like go through different areas and everything. I think there was also like there's a whole level that you can actually run around on the Nostromo and try to survive the alien and stuff, and you have like objectives to do and everything. So I don't know. But that is the end of Alien Isolation. I honestly thought it was going to take us maybe a little bit longer, but we got about like 3 hours. So guys, gals, and pals, go ahead and vote on that poll right over there. I know we have some ads running right now, but go ahead and vote on that poll, and then we will decide in a few minutes here on what game we're going to go ahead and do next. So if Quiet Place wins, don't worry. I will probably do Silent Hill on the Halloween stream because Silent Hill is very, very spooky and everything. So I probably will do it then. So don't worry if you are voting on Silent Hill 2 Remake and it doesn't win. I will be doing some on Thursday's stream. So don't worry about it. Don't panic if that doesn't win. But I'm going to run to the bathroom really, really quick, also just to stretch my legs. And then once I get back, we will go ahead and jump into whatever game wins on the poll. So please make sure that you take advantage of the poll. Vote on the poll, praise the poll, vote on the poll, do all the things, vote in the chat on Twitch for the poll, poll. And then once I get back from this quick break, we'll go ahead and dive into whatever game you guys vote on. You probably got about like a minute, so I'll be right back. What you guys vote on? What you guys vote on? Oh, you guys voted on Quiet Place. I had a feeling A Quiet Place would win. The road ahead. Quiet Place. Quiet Place. Quiet Place. Give me 1 second. I actually have to change. I have to change my YouTube. That's the one thing. I wish it was changing over on YouTube was easier than this nonsense. So give me 1 second. I know my camera is not on. This is when you give the middle finger just play Resident Evil 2 Remake. How did you know that I actually have that downloaded? I have it downloaded because that's on my list of possible crowd control games we could do. It's in my crowd control folder. It's like, you know, my brain, but in brain me. I only brain Hi there. All right, we're gonna do quiet plays, guys. You guys voted on it. We got about like what 2-3 hours until we call it quitsies for stream. So we will go ahead and jump into the quiet place. And now I got to change my Twitch titles. So let me do that real quick while this is booting up. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. I honestly to this day, that game is top tier for spooky games like that and Dead Space, like some of my favorite games of all fucking time. Just phenomenal games. Let me see. Ah, Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm just gonna use the title from yesterday and just put a part 2. That's it. I'm lazy. But anyway, yes, it is worth mentioning also. So I actually got a review key from the developers to check out this game, and we tried it out yesterday. I did it for about like 5 or 6 hours, and then my throat was really bothering me. I am feeling better today. So we are going to go ahead and jump into more of a quiet place. So you did miss a stream. If you want to go ahead and check the VOD from yesterday, you'll see it. I can kind of explain the game if you guys are interested in what you have missed and everything. But this game does have mic monitoring, and I'll be nice, since I'm sure Witchy was probably about to say it, or V if V was still here and everything. This game has mic monitoring, which means that when I speak, my voice will be displayed into the game, and if the monster hears me, it will come after my ass. Now, chat was just goofing around, as you guys normally do, and found out that the Tangia buy options will actually affect my gameplay. So, yep, that's a thing. So if you use Tangia, Tangia will set off my microphone in game, so you can use your biddies actually to basically kill me in the game, essentially. So yeah, that was unintentional. I was thinking about trying to do something like that, but I didn't, and the universe just fucked me over, essentially.
Oh, not
so.
just Tangia, Chris.
That's true. The text-to-speech also, but the spooky sound effects for some reason don't. I don't understand my audio routing that I have. So, isn't it fun to get in with the devs? Yeah, it's through Lurkit, but you know, Lurkit does reach out to the developers reach out to Lurk and say, hey, we want you to get people to like try out the game on stream and stuff like that. So technically, with the devs, I did see a few posts from some people who are like representing the devs, but I usually just go through like Lurkit and everything. But it is cool when you can get like a review copy to check out a game and stuff. So yeah, the exclamation point alerts are safe. The text to speech and the Tangia stuff will set off my microphone. So we're gonna go ahead and just continue with this. I can't really talk a whole lot, but if you guys have questions about what the hell is happening in game, just let me know and I can pause it and explain it and everything. Basically, there was an invasion. There are aliens. They're called Death Angels, and we are playing as a character named Alex. And basically, some bad shit went down. We are pregnant. We have a lot of asthma, a lot of anxiety, and basically, we are trying to reunite with our father at this campsite. There was a lot. Yeah, there was a lot of experimenting. Yep. Testing. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing.
It's very nice to see you. Schwarzenegger.
You guys looking for the golden child? 1980s.
Jesus Christ, I'm gonna Also, hi Ann, how are you doing? Unfortunately, Ann, the commands like that won't set off my microphone in chat. The Tangia stuff will set off my microphone in game. But how are you doing, Ann? Welcome on in. National Guard, if you're here to help, why do you have the grounds booby trapped? Also, why are there a bunch of dead people? There's a lot. This can't be good. Something must have happened here. The place looks deserted. I saw a light coming up from a bungalow. What if it's a trap? What if it's Laura? Damn, I can't ignore it. I have to check it out. Sometimes the best way to help is to hurt, you know? I don't know. I mean, unless it's like a Souls game, then yes, I do know. Thank God. Also, the reason I'm not talking, guys, is because the game does have mic monitoring, which basically means that my microphone will set off the monster in game. So I am trying to not speak, so that way it doesn't get my. Hold on a second. So that way the monster doesn't hear me in game. So that's why I am not talking. I can talk when I'm on like the like this loading screen, or I can talk when I'm in there. Oh.
Clockwork Dragon 7 just resubscribed.
Okay, it should not do that. It should not do 2 alerts like that. What the fuck, Streamlabs? Hold on a second. Streamlabs. Hold on one second. It should not be doing that. I'm sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. I just need to make sure that I change that because that is going to be really annoying. That alert should only come up. It should only come up with, wow, it like linked my fucking Twitch as well. That's so weird. There we go. Okay, let me just make sure that it saved that. Sorry about that, guys. I thought I set it up only for YouTube, but that popped up. Clock, thank you so much for your 70 months of sub and love, and a special welcome back to the bearded subs. How are you doing, Clock? Welcome on. And why is it... Oh, I have to disable each of these. Okay, hang on. Disable. Save changes. Hold on a sec. This is so annoying. I have to go into each of these. Disable. Disable. That's so annoying. That is so annoying. Hold on a second, guys. I just need to do this really, really quick so that way. Because that's going to be really annoying. Okay, turn bits off. Turn raids off. Turn charity donations through Twitch off. There's also fucking Facebook as well. Why would I ever want Facebook? Hold on. Turn likes off. Oh my god. I didn't realize that I had to turn these off. I thought I could just hit a fucking switch. I didn't realize I didn't even have my Twitch linked to this Streamlabs account. I just want it for these. Remember, gift, super chats. Okay, and then Twitch is good too. Twitch is all off now. Off. Off, 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 off. Okay, cool. I just have to re-add this real quick. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm so sorry. You should put a PNG on the screen in the corner or something so people know that. About the mic monitoring? That actually is a good idea. That's just so much work, though. It does pop up. It's very tiny. It's in the top bottom right hand corner. I did add it as a tag just now. I added it as a tag for mic monitoring, so hopefully that helps. I don't want people to think like, no, that's not what I wanted. Hold on. Delete the old one. And then copy widget URL. Copy. Paste. Okay. And now we should be good. Now we should be okay. Oh yeah, can one of the mods do that then? Actually, I could probably do that. I don't know if Story, I know Story is playing a game right now, and oh, Clock is here too. Can one of the mods do a quick little PSA pin? Or actually, if someone in nice in chat wants to type up a little thing, be like, hey, CXC is playing this game that has mic monitoring. He's not talking because the monster will hear him, coward or something like that, and then I can then pin your message. If you want, I'll let somebody else type it if you want, and I'll just pin your message. Did that just throw a Tim Allen ugh in there too? Yes, it did. Yes, it did. It has always done that. But thank you so much for that, Clock. How are you doing? Welcome on in. That's a good idea about the pins. I honestly keep forgetting about pins. Keep the Facebook one active in case relatives share a minion gif with the caption LOL L tilde O tilde L. Love these little guys. Why is that something like an old person would do? Why? But if someone wants to be nice and type up a pin message, I will pin the nicest pin message, and then we'll have that as the little PSA with your name next to it. Hey, counselors, I'm so excited to meet you. Now you might be thinking, but Carrie, you met me when we interviewed. That's true to a degree. I met you before you came to Omar the Otter's Outdoor Adventure Camp. I love that name. Omar the Otter's Outdoor Adventure Camp. But I truly believe anybody who come through my camp leaves a different person, a better person. How can I make such a bold claim? Simple. It all comes down to the Otter way. Only put out positivity, thank nature for its gifts, try harder, expect greatness, remember to have fun. If you really embrace the Otter way, I promise you'll discover the real you. Plus, to put my boss hat on for a second, it's your job to be champion the Otter way to all our campers. Oh, they had to turn in their cell phones. And that first step, embracing Otter, will be the most difficult. I need you to turn in your cell phones. I know it seems extreme, but when campers arrive, you'll have to collect their phones, and it will look pretty hypocritical if you still had yours on you. Bring your phones to the admin building by 3 p.m. I'll see you soon, and I'll have an utterly fantastic summer. Okay, let me see what we got here as our options here. Let me see. Hey, Beerzone, Chris is playing a game that monitors the microphone. He can see the chat beneath and be able to vocalize his response until menu comes up. Please stay tuned. It's why I blocked my step grandma on Facebook. I'll do it again. CXC is playing a game that relies on mic monitoring. Monsters will react to sounds done through the mic. If you want to mess with CXC, you can use Tangia sound alerts. Attention. The game hears his mic alerts the death angels. He's not ignoring you. He promised. I like all of these, though. Oh, my goodness. These are all good. CXC is cheating with scary effects, and he's not talking because the game has mic monitoring, and he is scared. I'm almost tempted to make that one it. Oh, man. There's like... Man, these are all good. Can Story decide? I'm gonna have Story decide. Hold on. I'm not gonna make the decision. Hey, babe. Can you decide on which pin message for the mic monitoring in chat, please? They are all too good. Story is gonna decide. I'll let her decide. When I'm indecisive, I just let Story decide. She said, oh my god, okay, please hold. Okay, guys, just in case she can't see them, just like copy and get ready to share them with Story. No, they're all really good, and I'm just having a hard time choosing. I'm just having a hard time choosing. Counselors, I found a bear trap near camp. Yes, a bear trap. Luckily, I was able to set off the bear trap by throwing a bottle at it. It made a super loud noise, so to be honest, I'm kind of surprised none of you came to make sure I was okay. A bear trap this close is utterly unacceptable. We must do a full sweep before the campers get here. Okay, which of you won? Here, let me just make sure that it's pinned until I turn it off. Manually unpin. Okay, it's good. It's good. There you go. Us asking to be picked. I know how to... Okay, all right. I was just making sure. I'm sorry. Thank you, Freckled.
World premiere.
No, I just, they were really good. I honestly couldn't pick. Okay, thank God I can talk. Chris is scared and talk now. Need to be to one line to stay open. I'm dying. Wait, what was it? Chris is scared and can't talk now. I love it. It's simple, straight and to the point. Perfect. Perfect. I'm dying. Nice. Chris ignoring peeps again. Yep, that's just me. Chris X ignore. Bear traps. Bear traps can be diffused by throwing objects into them. They're noisy, so be careful. Got it. Oh, thank God.
What?
Oh, that's what I said.
Are you?
I'm fine. It was an accident.
It's Kenneth.
Do that?
The hospital was attacked. Everything happened so quickly.
Did anyone else make it out?
All that matters is that you're safe.
Laura followed me.
She's not well.
Yeah.
Locking you up. I never thought. Alex.
She knows. About.
Your glove. It's ripped to shreds.
Oh, that's okay.
Oh, no. Here, put these on.
No, thanks.
Don't be silly.
I'm not.
That can't protect you.
Stop it.
Alex.
I'm sorry. I just.
Oh, I should have my camera off for this part so you guys can see. Anyone doesn't know, that was her boyfriend's glove that he gave her.
My only. And he's gone. Because.
When your mother passed, I couldn't see the point of anything.
What was what, Witchy?
When I look into your eyes, I know she's still here.
What do we do?
The group that was here left a while ago. They were in contact with someone through the radio. They wrote down the frequency, but the antenna's offline.
Where is it?
There, on the watchtower.
Okay then.
No, I'll go.
You're injured.
You're pregnant.
Only one of us is walking like Tiny Tim.
But
Dad, I can't lose you two.
Take this
Knife?
to help with the antenna.
What?
Now, I just remembered. Laura got me this for my birthday.
Are they wire strippers?
I found these. I can direct you to the antenna. I can talk, but you need to...
Stay quiet. I know.
Okay, tap the mic. Once for yes, twice for no. Got it? Good.
Oh, it's a wire, it's a mic headset. I was about to say, but wait, if we... oh. I was about to say walkie-talkie might as well wear a bomb. Yeah, but I think it's like an earpiece that we're wearing. But that also doesn't make sense. Because the earpiece is like, they're not foolproof. Like you can still hear some sound if it's like blasting audio, but I guess if it's like really, really low, you know, that only we can hear, it's like and localized in our ear canal maybe. But yeah, that is like a bomb. And is it wire stripper? It looks like it's a multi-tool icon. Look at the icon when after I unpause it. It might be wire strippers though. This can't be good. Something must have happened here. The place looks deserted, but I saw like, oh wait, no, we read that already. Reunion. Dad is alive. His leg is injured, but he's alive. I don't know for sure what happened to him, but it doesn't matter. Not anymore. All I want is to fix the antenna, figure out where the NG National Guard is heading, and find a safe place for us. Dead. It's dead. All right, back to quiet. Oh God. Okay, Kenneth, I was trying to listen. To quietly defuse road traps, interact with them. Every trap will require you to press F or hold left click or R in different patterns. Therefore, pay attention. Oh, it's like a mini game. Okay.
Learning any listeners?
Thank God. Her favorite color was maroon. What a great break note. Also, hi, Blaze. Blaze trying to catch the Pokemon.
Did you go left? So, this is odd. The path traced on the map seems to go through a bunch of rocks. I guess check to see if there's a passage.
She was an alto, but loved singing tenor parts.
Is this a bad time for a lot of talking and tipping TTT I eat a bint pop or pia poppy or pia PPPPP or TTTTTTT.
Yes, it's a bad fucking time. What do you mean? Is it a bad time? I thought I was gonna get away with it, but then the wind died down, and then it was just like game over at that point. Have I tried using a flamethrower? I was just using a flamethrower as we finished Alien Isolation, so yes, I was. And that was working against the xenomorphs. Hi, Own. How are you doing? V, why are you like this? Seemed like a good type. Sure. Sure. Welcome on back, V. And hi, Own. All right. My lips are sealed.
This is odd. The path traced on the map seems to go through a bunch of rocks. I guess check to see if there's a passage.
I'm very far, like, not very far behind, but it put me back quite a bit now.
Why do you come here?
The thing goes la. Pap pap kakakaskidiki pap pap. And a poo poo por boomskija. Dubu
I'm not
kuku
doing
dum
this
dum
part
pom
again.
pom. You doing that?
I'm not doing this part again. Thank you, Blaze. Cool. Crest kept the mic integration. I'm having fun. It's cool. It's very, very cool. I'm just not redoing that. The sound traps are weird. See, that's the quick time event. Yeah, having to spam my escape button really fast.
Alex, did you find it? Your mother would be proud. Wow. She was always proud of you. So at the next fork, veer right. And the watchtower should be straight ahead. Is that what I think it is? Alex, I can't protect you. Be careful, please.
Imagine. Thank God I can fucking talk. Hi, yep. How are you doing? I'm not ignoring anybody, by the way. This game has mic monitoring, so the monster can actually hear me when I talk. So, Whitehall, we can't let power go out like this. If we do, we can't get this damn get to this damn gate, and we're screwed if something goes wrong with the antenna. Remember, when the power goes out, you need to restart it in the warehouse. It's our only option for providing the powering the watchtower. So you better pray that it doesn't crap out on us entirely. I'll restart it this time, but we cannot let this happen again, Westler. Oh my God, I used to know some sign language, actually. I used to know sign language in like 1st, 2nd grade, but then they stopped teaching us, so I don't remember. All I remember is I love you. That's it. By the way, Dad would have killed her so many times here. Yeah, I'm questioning the logic behind the whole earpiece thing. Because I feel like the monsters, if their hearing is that sensitive, then maybe like they should be able to hear it, but maybe they can't hear like specific radio frequencies or something. I don't recall if that was a thing in the 1st or 2nd movie. Also, thank you, V, for being active over on YouTube. Preach.
To see you. Schwarzenegger.
You guys looking for the golden child? 1980s.
Bat!
Come on, girl, you got walkers all around you. They're in the woods.
Scary skeletons and shivers down your spine. Shrieking skulls will shock your soul, seal your doom tonight.
Sandcoco14 raided my stream with 13 viewers.
I have to pause it because
Hold the line. This hamlet shall
I have to
not
pause it
fall.
because the alerts, the alerts.
Skeletons and shivers down your spine. Shrieking skulls will shock your soul.
Hey look, I'll read. I hope it doesn't
Aurelia
stop
just
anything
joined the
evil from
Beard
happening.
Zone.
The alerts are setting off my in-game microphone, and I don't know how far back it's gonna send me. Those commands don't work, by the way, Robin. They don't send off the monster. Oh my goodness, Sandy and crew, thank you so much for that beautiful and wonderful. Hang on a second. Beautiful and wonderful raid. Thank you so much, Sandy and crew, for that raid. Guys, gals, and pals, please go check out our good friend Sandy. Sandy's a good friend of ours here in the Beard Zone. Great gal, great streamer. Sandy, how the heck are you? And how was your stream? I know you were doing some Phasmophobia. How was the Phasmo? Was it good? Did you guys have fun? Thank you so much for coming in and raiding us, Sandy. Also, thank you so much to Ariella. I think that's how you say your name, Ariella. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you coming on in. Sandy, how the heck are you doing? Welcome on in. Did I miss anybody else? Mr. Fox, welcome on in. Anybody else who also came along with Sandy's raid? I accidentally hit the wrong button. Thank you so much for coming along with the raid. How were the Phasmos? How did Phasmo go? We're probably going to die right now because I think the monster knows exactly where I am because in-game microphone is picked up from the monster. So it worked. Pretend it totally worked. Time to raid and run to bed, work in the morning. Hey, Ariel, no worries. Thank you so much for coming along in with that raid. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. Hope you have a great rest of your night. I'm Goose. The ghosties were fun checking out the new community Halloween event. Oh, they got an event going on. That's cool. How is it so far, by the way? Real quick for guys, gals, and pals, for those who are here who came along with the raid, first of all, welcome on in. Any friend of Sandy is more than welcome here in the Beard Zone. My name is Chris. I go by Chrisxchad or Chad. We call ourselves here the Beard Zone. I am a variety streamer, but usually I do have some niches that I kind of niche down on. I do like single player games that are action, adventure, horror, roguelikes, lights, Metroidvanias, and Souls games. I also do like unique PvP games such as like Hunt Showdown, Deadlock, things like that. But we're all about having good times, having fun, liking beards. You don't have to like a beard or have a beard to be here. But we're all about having good times, and we also love just checking out new games and cool games and stuff like that. So we are checking out this game, which is a Quiet Place game. This is a part 2 of a sponsored stream. I got a key from the developers through Lurkit to check out this game. It is a new horror game based off of the Quiet Place franchise. If anybody does want to check out the game, please go ahead and check it out. It is available now. Very, very good game, especially this time of the year and everything. But I'm going to apologize because I'm not ignoring anybody in chat, and I'm not one of those streamers who doesn't like to chat. It's just the game has in-game monitoring where I talk in-game and the monster will hear me. So if I'm not talking, it's because the monster will hear me and kill me. So I'm going to go dive back into it. But yeah, Sandy, please. What were you saying? It's neat. They did a nice job with making the maps festive for Halloween. It's a Blood Moon event, which is cool. That's cool. I'll have to check it out. I haven't played Phasmo in quite a long time, so I definitely will have to check it out at some point. I'll have to check it out, but that's cool. I'm glad you had a good time, and thank you again so much for raiding us, Sandy. I really do appreciate it. Bye. Yeah, he found me. He found me almost like instantly. I didn't realize the follower alerts and stuff actually set it off as well. God damn it, dude. Oh, man. Yeah, it's $30, but honestly, for what this game is, it's very, very good. I don't know if we have anybody here in chat who has seen or heard of The Quiet Place. Very, very good movie franchise. Very, very spoopy, scary. Very, very, very good. And the reason that my title says the Death Angels is because those creatures, that's what they're called. That's like their code name. They're called Death Angels. They are very horrifying, and literally any kind of sound will draw them in. So I got to be really, really careful.
All right, now go to the tower and figure out what's wrong with the antenna. You're a fighter, Alex. Just like her.
The big chop chop goes.
Scary skeletons and shivers down your spine. Shrieking skulls will shock your soul, seal your doom tonight.
Vice Stuff just joined the Beard Zone.
A new follower.
Punkt.
Just stop. Just stop it. Stop. No. Just stop it.
Stop it! God fucking damn it. Give me a minute. Let me try to get through this. God damn it. Ashley. This is a photo of Ashley. Enjoy the photo of Ashley. I think he fucking died. I think that's what happened to the guy. I think he's dead. Oh, here we go. Ashley has a laugh that can make birds sing. She loved musicals, and she would sing along to cast albums, but she would only sing the villain songs. She was the gentlest kid you ever met. I asked her why she wanted to sing the bad guy's part. Ashley said being the hero is boring. Everyone knows how to be good, but being evil, there's something you can only do in your imagination. I want you to avoid the first trap and the second and the third. I want you to believe you will get out of here alive. I want you to hope. Oh, that's kind of sad. He's napping? Yeah, totally napping. Also, welcome on back, Obs. How are you doing? I'm not dying right now. I refuse.
I am Methods 876 just joined the Beard Zone.
A steadfast support.
I am Methods. Methods, thank you so much for the follow and welcome on into the Beard Zone. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on into the Beard Gang. Gonna unmute myself now. Dude, that sucks, man. That sucks. I was so close. But Method, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. How goes it? Can we call her Wheezy this way? Dude, literally every single freaking thing that this gal does just sets off her freaking asthma. It's almost irritating. It's almost irritating. Every single little thing. The enemy gets in the range. Asthma. Everything literally sets it off. Also, Freckled, no problem, by the way, and I hope you're enjoying Helldivers. Probably. I mean, dude, this would be the worst post-apocalyptic world to be an asthmatic in.
All right, now go to the tower and figure out what's wrong with the antenna. You're a fighter, Alex. Just like her. You're stronger than you think.
Imagine.
Welcome.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Yep, you asked, are we going to do some just chatting at the end of stream? We already did our just chatting. We always start our just chatting at the beginning of stream. I should probably experiment with that. Maybe do some just chatting at end of stream at some point. I usually always start my streams off with an hour or two of just chatting. That's an ass mat. Wait, what did I miss here? I feel like I missed so much in chat when I can't speak. I'm like so hyper focused. I thought an asthmatic was someone who liked booty. Was that belly grum? That's an asthmatic. Imagine being hungry. Come. Of course, my mistake. I also like booty unrelated to my asthma. We're all asthmatic. Yeah, of course. In the beard zone, we're all asthmatic. Nice try, whoever typed that. Nice try, V. To be fair, I wasn't sure if the mods were... No, we're adults here. Listen, as long as, you know, we can be adults and we can say butts and ass and fuck and stuff like that, as long as we are abiding to Twitch TOS and we're just not like, I don't know, like, you know, just don't be an asshole, but like, we're all adults here, you know? My goal is to be an assassin. No, ain't no mods. They have power. No power here. What do you, they totally have power. What are you talking about? The mods always just be kind of lurking. Yeah, we have a lot of really great mods.
Anything's
who
above
are
plug if you
just
try.
master lurkers. Just chatting never ends for the viewers, and yet you see all the scares, not jerks. Well, yeah, because I'm just a very attentive streamer. Also, even when I can't answer, I still look at chat because I want to make sure I didn't miss anything. Like we had that jackass who popped in stream the other day with obs and everything, and I told that's what happens when I don't pay attention to chat. I miss shit. See, Clock's here. We just talking about butts consensually. Yeah, as long as it's consensual, that's totally fine. We're all adults here. Okay. It was fine. With what? Don't worry about it. It's fine. I'm just saying that we had some people who were here. That's just an example of what happens when I'm not fully paying attention. How many puffs, Alex? Too many. As a fellow asthmatic, she does not need that many puffs. I was asthmatic growing up, and I did not need that many puffs. Also, good joke, by the way. She's about to serve time for being the real puff daddy. That was a good one. Death Angels, Big Matt. Also, Turtle, welcome on back. Booty, we like booties. That reminds me of something my guys said the other day. What your guys say? Oh, thank God. Okay, I can talk to her in the cutscenes. So I'm going to open packages. He replied, "We don't have any that P Diddy money." That was a good one. He's got a good sense of humor. You can't play.
Radio's working. Listen. This is Task Force Empire to all available units. If you're receiving this message, convene at the harbor in Clinton. We're loading boats and we'll regroup at an island due east. The creatures cannot swim. I repeat, the creatures cannot swim. This is Task Force Empire to all available units. If you're receiving this message, convene at the harbor in Clinton. Did you hear that? How long has it been since they recorded that? Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's our best bet. I'll pack. Meet me at the station.
You know who can't play this game? Any manager. Too many too many keys. My guy is very funny. He sounds very, very funny. The message. Yes, I found the antenna. Oh shit, it worked. Dad was right. The National Guard left for the town of Clinton to get on boats and sail for islands, but where the creatures can't reach them. What's important is that we have a direction and even hope. Okay, back to Dad. So they can't swim. We're in a cutscene now. I can show you. Let me wait until I see the save icon, and then I'll show you what happens. But, oh, fuck. Oh, it's gonna get her. It's gonna fucking get her. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, man. It got Kenneth, yeah. He and Laura were fighting over the gun, and then the gun accidentally discharged. Witchy, you did call it. You did call it. The horror of not being able to make us right. I think that's the true, like, sad but horrible part. Like, having all of this fucking loss and she can't even, like, express it. Like, just having your emotions, like, trapped. Because if you do allow them to come through and you start crying, you make noises and stuff, you're fucking dead. You're fucking dead. Is Laura still? It looks like she survived. The gun went off. It looked like it was an accident, and then the thing smacked her, but it didn't kill her, and then she grabbed the gun and ran away. They had to kill him off since he couldn't walk. No! Oh, man. Was it really that predictable that he was gonna die? Bitch, yeah, she walked that off. Dude, these things are super powerful. Like, you guys saw that earlier in that earlier death that we had when I was in that warehouse. The thing broke through a fucking metal door. It broke through a fucking metal door to get me when we died in that warehouse. What was it, the second time? I'd rather deal with Kenneth. Yeah, me too. Man was a legit dead. Well, he hurt himself. He hurt his leg. He's not that dead weight. Strength inconsistent. You guys have no pity. Oh, wow, look at this. What has Laura done? Why did she do this? I can't. I just had a coughing fit. This was karma. Oh, jeez.
From the shadows.
In Night City, you can become. God damn it. I don't know what keeps setting it off.
Time for me to lurk. No worries, Turtle. Have a good rest of your night. Was barely able to walk to the safe house. No, I don't know. We weren't able to see that way. There was like a gate there. I have a sneaky suspicion that Laura is still probably alive. We're not going to see her for a little bit, but she's going to pop back in later on. I have a feeling. Throw a brick at a death angel. It'll be funny. Where did Joshua go? Joshua? Joshua. I know what happens and what goes down. So Goose, you come up with what you think, and then you will find out answers to everything. Is that a song? Hi, Eric. Hi, I'm Eric. I spoke to you on the radio. This is my son, Joshua. Thank you. Thank you so much for taking us in. Like I said, I'm here to help. I'll go and hunt right now if you need me, just so as long as you keep Joshua safe. Can you do that? Can you keep him safe? You can, can't you? Oh, that's who you meant, Joshua. I don't know. He's probably dead, to be honest. I'm dead.
What?
Scary skeletons and shivers
We're probably dead.
We're
probably dead.
Red underscore panda raided my stream with 6
I
viewers.
keep forgetting the alerts.
More shall gather. More shall enter the fray.
I keep forgetting the alerts, but it's fine. Panda and crew, thank you so much for that beautiful and wonderful raid, guys. Please welcome on in Panda and Panda's crew. Throw some love, throw some hype in the chat, Panda. How the heck are you doing? Thank you so much for that raid. How goes it? How are you? Panda murdered the stream. No. Panda didn't murder the stream. Might have murdered our character in the chat.
Hello, Kazor, and welcome to the stream, and thank you for saying hello.
How are you doing? Welcome on back. How goes it? Panda, how are you? Don't apologize. It's fine. Chat's just busting my leg right now because every little sound effect has just been killing me this whole entire time, so don't worry. I think I might have spammed my button too much. Did I press it too much? Are we good? We're good now. There we go. But how are you doing, Panda and crew? Kazor, how are you doing, Panda? How goes it? What were you up to? Let me take a look here. I missed the alert here. Looks like you were doing some Dead by Daylight. I should have known that because I had you open with alert. But how was Dead by Daylight, and how the heck are you doing? Welcome on in. I'm doing good. Good. That's good to hear. How was Panda's stream? How was Panda? Were you playing as killer? Were you playing as survivor? What were you doing in Dead by Daylight? It's all good. Yeah, no, it's all fine. It's fine. It was great. Gosh, truly taught me everything. Oh, was it your first time playing? Was it your first time playing Dead by Daylight? Also, I do apologize to Panda and to anyone that you brought along with you for this raid. Just a quick PSA. I am not ignoring chat. This game has mic monitoring, which basically means the monster in the game hears any time that I talk on my microphone. So I'm not ignoring you guys in chat. It's just if I talk to you, I'm dead. So that is the reason why I'm not talking as much. So that's just the way that the game works. It is a setting, but I turned it on because chat voted on it. Yeah, from yesterday, so I'm keeping with it. And Survivor and got 2 escapes. Heck yeah, that's awesome. What character were you playing as? I think the last time I played, my main was Nia. I think Nia Kierson. I forget, but I think her first name was Nia. She was my favorite. I loved the fact that she could crouch and be faster when she was crouched. That was like my favorite perk of hers that she had. I will take breaks to stop and chat with you all and everything. We're just in a very, very tense moment. I think I'm about to die, so let's see if the creature kills us. The alerts are like insta deaths. They are literally like instants. I thought I could get under the table or something, but it was just too bad. We had to. Oh, Kazor, were you playing with Panda as well? I feel like you should keep the mics open on games that are affected by mic activity, like eyeless dogs on Lethal Company. Yeah, I will say this: the mic settings in this game, it's very, very good, and it's all here. I'll show you the tweaking the mic settings. I actually did some tweaking, and I think if I had left it at the default, every little sound would have just fucking killed me. But yeah, you can actually turn that feature off in game if that's a selling point for anybody who wants to maybe get this game. If anyone doesn't know, I am doing a sponsored stream for this. We actually got a key from the developers through Lurkit. So thank you again to the developers, and also thank you to Lurkit for providing us this key. But yeah, fucking, it's right here in the settings here. And you can change the sensitivity. You can turn it on and off, which is really, really nice. Also, if you had a second mic and you don't want to use your primary mic, you could do that as well. But it's very, very nice that it's an option in the game. And I will tell you this, I started off our sponsored stream yesterday, Sunday, with it off. I was recommended by somebody to play the first 2-ish hours without it on. and it kind of gives you a feel for the game. And then once you get to a certain point to turn it on, because the monster is like, the monsters are always around. There's more than one because the whole entire planet's been invaded by these guys. So, I got to jump make dinner. Hey, Panda, no worries. Please, if you got to raid and run, totally understand. Thank you so much for bringing your crew on in to hang out with us. We really do appreciate you. Yes, Yaj. I was teaching him how to play Survivor. Oh, nice. That's awesome. That's very cool. How long have you been playing Dead by Daylight for, Kazar? Because I usually think he play Killer. Gotcha. I will say this. Killer, like it's all about preference and everything. I personally find, and I might be wrong, you can let me know. One of my big problems with Dead by Daylight is the long queue times. But I think as a streamer, Killer can always be fun. And also, I feel like you might get into matches a little bit quicker. I don't know how the queue times are nowadays. That was a big like turn off for me when I was playing last, that the queue times were just like fucking forever. At least they felt like forever. That was always like a real big turn off, that I was like, why would I want to sit around for like 15-20 minutes and just wait to get into a match and then only to get like hooked like immediately or something like that. But maybe the queue times got better. That kills it for me for any game. But Dead by Daylight's still fun, and I give Behavior a lot of credit because they are still kicking it. They're still coming out with updates. They're still coming out with cool collabs and everything. So I give them a lot of credit. Lot of credit. I'm gonna go silent mode now. God, I thought that went through my much brave, very scared. Thank you. The story of Chris made friends with Death Angel. Step 1, pick up brick. Step 2, throw brick at nearest wall. Step 3, embrace. No, I didn't mean to. I was trying to get him to activate those sound traps. Kitty, how are you doing? And solo queuing is definitely faster than playing with friends, I can say. It's so weird because you think like if you played with friends, it'd be quicker, but I guess it also depends on like the size of your party. But I remember last time that I played, I was in a 4-stack for Survivor, and it took us still like 15 minutes to find a match, and I'm like, how? Like, we have a full team. Like, how are we not like just instantly getting into a match? I don't get it. But it sounds like you know your stuff, Kazor, and I'm glad that you had fun with Panda. Brah, how white is your character that couldn't jump to make the ladder? She is half white and asthmatic. Yeah, she is very asthmatic, which is why we're constantly taking like pills and inhalers and shit. Thank God, a fucking cutscene. Oh my God. No way. No way. Oh my God, I can talk now. Thank you so much for taking me and my son. I'm a nurse. I'm willing to repay you for all your kindness with any medical advice I can offer. However, I will not interact directly with anyone in severe pain. I cannot risk them screaming or lashing out. I cannot risk leaving Cameron without a mother. I hope you understand, Cat. Waterfall! Woo! Drop the bass. Boom, boom. I don't know why that's my default. Dang, come on. It's cut out. Oh my God. I'm doing just getting over being sick. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Kitty. I'm starting to come down with something because of this fucking dry weather we got going on right now. It is the worst. It is horrible. So I do hope that you feel better soon. Dude, this has got to be like super cathartic that she can actually like let loose on her emotions here. Yeah, well, this is like, I think, oh, hey, nice. Reach the road beyond the campsite. But I think I remember... Oh.
I'm drowning. I don't know which way's up.
It's right up there. But yeah, what was I gonna say? I should actually probably... Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. The water is just completely masking our sound. That is so fucking cool. But what I was gonna say was, I remember reading a report saying that this weather that we're having here in Jersey right now, it hasn't been like this since like the 1800s. And we're actually in a state of emergency with drought. Since the 1800s, we live next to the water. We live next to the water. It's mind-boggling. But it's also scary. Also, there's like a no fire in place because it's so dry out like that. I'm wondering if that's what's causing my like throat stuff that I got going on. It could be. Oh, I was supposed to read that actually. I can't believe it. Dad is dead. Did she kill him on purpose? Was it some kind of revenge? Was it an accident? And for what? At least that creature got her. No, I mean, I don't mean that. Just, I'm alone. I can't do this. I can't. Yeah, I don't know if she's actually dead. Because we just saw her kind of run away and the creature go after her. We didn't get a confirmed death. Yeah, it could be because of that. I honestly didn't think of that, but my throat is like super, super itchy. It sucks. No, I'm gonna say Laura probably is alive. It's the George R.R. Martin way. God, look how pretty this game is. Can anyone, real quick, can anyone look up and see where this game takes place? Well, I know that we're near water, so I'm gonna say I feel like we're probably like what, like Washington State? I feel like with how like mountainy it is, or is that Washington or Oregon maybe? No, not Oregon. I tried, it's not listed. Yeah, I want to know the setting. I mean, because it's very like mountainy and there's like mines and stuff like that. Right. How far away does this travel? Oh, nope. Only over to here. All right, guys. Well, we're going to be going back into quiet time here. So, quiet time. Sand! I was saying, I think that's sand. Sandbags. Carry a sandbag and pour sand over noisy surfaces. This will let you walk on it and make less noise.
Just stop it.
Why, no sand?
Stop. No. Stop.
Surely there's no death angels nearby. They're always around. That was poor timing. It's okay. You'll get better at it. Good news, there are a couple of sandbags nearby. If we each take one, we can create a walking path without risking any of the creatures hearing us. I love that. Also, hi, Jess. Welcome on back.
Just stop. Just stop it. Stop. No. Just stop it.
Just stopite just no just stop please stop oh god why please stop just stop it is stop it stopite please.
the water here. Water is giving me some natural cover, which is nice. Nice try, V.
Don't go chasing waterfalls. Just stick to the rives and the lakes that you're used to.
Thank you. Thank you, Goose. Just in time for there to be water here. Thank you.
Slow hour slow quiet quiet pivot pivot slowly pivot quiet now quiet.
Smooth mode. Hero time.
What?
Aw, man, guys, V chose hero time and voice, so it looks like I got voice again. V, you know this. All right. First of all, also, should I be worried? What's wrong with my heart rate? I think there's something actually wrong with my watch. Because it just went to 40 and then went to 0. I don't feel dead. I am sweating a lot because this sweater is just so nice and warm. Can be bought over on beardzonestore.com right now. I was getting worried. I saw my heart rate drop down to like 40 something. I was like, wait a minute, am I dying? Style, how are you doing? And I'm gonna turn the voice back on. I'm turning it back on. I'm obviously not going to talk, because then that's just basically saying, oh yeah, you want to die. The fuck is that? It's past midnight. Why am I up? I don't, Witchy, this is crazy. You're never here usually for for like the tail end of a stream. I'm honestly very, very impressed. I'm probably gonna wrap it up here in a minute, because I'm getting like very, very sweaty. Maybe this is a good place. Maybe this is a good place for us to end it. I probably will be picking up more with this on because I was literally just thinking that. I was like, man, it's already 12:14 and I need to go get some water, and I got to go take my anti-anxiety pill, and I probably need to go check my blood pressure and stuff. So I was going to actually end it here. So, but yeah, I think this will be a good place. I think this will be a good place in the quiet place. We'll do more of this upcoming Sunday if you guys, gals and pals want, or I might even consider it for, for Sunday, for Sundays? No, for Thursday. I'm not streaming Friday this week, by the way. I'm streaming Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and I will be dressing up on stream. I also will be starting the stream off with not a scary game, and we will also be doing giveaways, and I will be also dressed up in a costume for the entirety of the stream. So we'll be starting off with Monster Hunter Wilds, the beta. So Blazer is giving me poop, no worries. And Zalador, sure, we can go and raid Zalador, absolutely. Let me, are they even streaming right now? I thought I followed them. I swear I followed them. I haven't refreshed this page in a while. Are they on? Or did I never follow them? Oh god, please don't tell me fucking Twitch here did that stupid fucking thing. I had it the other day. I got a message from somebody and they were like, why did you unfollow me? And I'm like, what are you talking about? And they're like, you're not following me anymore. And I was just like, I don't know why. Yeah, I'm following them, but they're not popping up on my Why are they not popping up on my lives? Hold on a second. Is Twitch just really that scuffed tonight? There they are now. I just had to refresh my following page 3 times and they're there. But yeah, I had someone message me the other day. They're like, you unfollowed me. And I was like, what are you fucking talking about? And Twitch, some reason, made me unfollow them. And I was like, holy shit. It happens sometimes. I'm not the only one. Also, I do notice sometimes when I open up other people's pages, sometimes if you're like too quick, like tapping around on the screen and stuff, you accidentally hit the unfollow button. That's actually happened to me before too. But all right. Yeah, we'll go ahead and raid Zalador, and for those who are invested in the Quiet Place, we'll be picking up more with Quiet Place either Thursday. I would say it's definitely safe to say we'll be playing more of this upcoming Sunday. So if you want to see more of Quiet Place, if you liked the idea and the premise and everything, please tune into the stream on Sunday. Sunday is when we will go ahead and do more of this. Also, I apologize, my freaking camera. I keep forgetting I turn my camera off for these portions. So. But anyway, guys and pals, we're going to go ahead and call this stream a big old success. So thank you so much for all those who are watching, regardless if you're watching on Twitch or if you're watching on YouTube. Tonight's stream was a lot of fun. Just in case you missed the stream, we did some just chatting. After that, we went ahead and we played Alien Isolation. We actually beat it. It's my second time ever playing it. We played it on the hardest difficulty, and we also played it with some mods. And we beat it flawlessly with multiple deaths. But anyway, we're gonna go ahead and end it here, guys, gals, and pals. Just some quick things as we go ahead and go over to raid Zalador, who Yep has guided us over to. I do ask, please come along with us for the raid. If you've never been a part of a raid or you don't know what raids are on Twitch, raids are essentially a way of bringing one person's community over to another person's community. So I do ask, please come along with us for the raid over to Zaladar's stream, because it's the best way of celebrating hype from one stream to another. Please go ahead and grab that raid chant after CXC bot makes that, just like that. What you gonna do? Let me tell you something, brother. We're breaking the silence and storming Zalador's frozen wasteland. No death angels here. Just ice cold survival. Zalador is gonna feel the heat. Now, if that's too long for you, you can just paste whatever hype emotes or raid emotes you got in the chat. That's totally fine as well. I just always like trying to come up with a unique raid chant. So again, just quick things before we're fully raided out. First of all, thank you for watching. I appreciate everybody for hanging out with us, whether you're lurking, whether you've been chatty, whether this is your first time here, or maybe you came along with a raid from earlier. We do appreciate everybody hanging out here in the Beard Zone, regardless if you're a chatter or if you're a lurker and everything. Second of all, if you did like the stream, please consider dropping us a big follow here on Twitch. Free way of supporting us here on Twitch. And also, please consider dropping us a sub over on YouTube. As of today, we are currently at 433 subs over on YouTube. We are trying so hard to hit our first goal, 500, before the end of 2024. So please consider dropping us a follow on Twitch, dropping us a sub over on YouTube. So thank you everybody so much for watching. We'll be back tomorrow, 7 p.m. EST. And until next time, bye.